All right. Hello, hello, guys. How's it going? Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me all right. See what's going on with the audio here. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. So we got the tournament tree, everything good. All right. Yes, Epic Gaming is apparently going to be starting soon, so that is cool. How you guys doing tonight? So, ILYAS, hello, hello, how you doing? Lucky Yang, Kazjan, hello, Soka, hey, how you doing? Dongtan, how you doing? Dusty L, Alexis, good to see you guys here. Lucian, Kanami, hello, guys. All right, all right. Good, good, good. Yeah, so finally, sorry about being a little bit late, guys. I was I was hanging out with a couple of friends and my wife. We were finishing up, like wrapping up some Final Fantasy 14 like dungeon shenanigans. So yeah, I've been really getting into Final Fantasy lately. So yeah, we were just completing the last little run. It went a little bit over time because people were kind of busy and had to like go do some stuff and come back. We finished the dungeon. So yeah, exciting, exciting. I missed the main matches was it last week? Yeah, last week because I was at an anime convention last week. So unfortunately, I missed it. I actually haven't gone back to watch the matches. So I don't, yeah, haven't gone back to watch. But I don't know if I'm gonna go back and watch it honestly. Maybe I'll like watch the highlights and stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot, right? Oh, it's sorry. Oh, hey Min, how you doing? Jackknife, how you doing? It's so your name's pronounced. Hopefully, I don't butcher it. Hang on, Cassian? Is it Cassian? With how you're spelling it out. If I'm butchering it, I apologize. It's the teacher in me. I appreciate you guys correcting me though if I mispronounce your names, because I do want to try to get them correct here. While we wait, you play rhythm game on oh wait, on the emulator? Yo, I haven't even unlocked it yet because I haven't read the story. I like read it a little bit of it, but I haven't read the rest. Um, it I've seen people like play it. I don't think I can do it with I mean, I get. Oh, you know what? I guess I can map the keys to a keyboard, right? I can map the keys to a keyboard, and it would be pretty good. Hmm. I guess that's a possibility. It wasn't pleasant on emulator. Ooh. Yeah, emulator I feel like has a bit more lag than whenever I play on my phone. It's always better when I play on my phone. So, um Kiana, you said you also play Final Fantasy. Woohoo! There we go. All right, and I see you guys are already voting for who you guys like. Where do we Wait a minute. Is there actually an in-game thing? I gotta check. Sometimes they have one of those voting things. Do we have? No, we don't have a voting thing anymore, right? remember in the past years, whenever they did the Epic 7 World Championship, they'd have a voting where you get to like vote for who's gonna win. They did it last year too, right? You're like in the matchups, they're like, oh, this person's going against this person, and you get to vote, and whoever wins like the vote, like you or whoever wins, like the people that voted for them, they get like a little bit of a better prize than the people who lost. I don't know. That used to be fun. I did miss out on a couple of them because they do them like last minute. It's like a short notice, but it is pretty fun. Alexis, you said, what can you say about Freda's kit? Yeah, Freda's kit is pretty cool. I really like it. I think it's gonna be something that it's gonna be very unique, right? Now, it's gonna be good. How impactful it is on paper is usually different from how impactful something is in practice, right? And I know there's a lot of people that are angry and stuff about Frida. People are saying it's power creep. They're like, oh my god, it's so broken, it's so dumb. Like, Bellion is dead, it's over. And I think that's all blown out of proportion because for a unit like Frida, like the good thing about it is she doesn't have to take a turn, right? But you do have to realize that if you're playing a longer game, after she gives you the initial benefits, she doesn't do anything anymore. Like, right? You do realize that she doesn't really do anything anymore afterwards. Um, so I think that's something to think about. Yeah, you can say that enables cleavers and stuff. Cleavers already have enough tools. Cleaver, like today, I fought a cleaver. I had like Albedo, Ed, and all this stuff. He attacked me, I countered, right? His only DPS was a single Earth Vildred. Okay? I could not kill this Earth Vildred. I even, like, after all the counters, Ed's S2 and all that stuff, I cut with Ed. I S1'd with Ed into the Vildred because I was reset. I think I got reset by like a lure or something. It doesn't matter. I S1'd into this Vildred. I did a total of, I think, like 13k damage to this Vildred. And he wasn't dead. Because he had 15k health. And he was on Victorious Flag. And then he wiped my entire team. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. But it was quite impressive. But I just mentioned that because cleavers don't need her. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, they bypassed Bellion. Bellion was never a thing for cleavers, because they just pre-banned Bellion if they use souls. And if they don't use souls, then they just let Bellion through and they killed her. Right? Because there are soulless, like, cleavers. I mean, all cleavers are soulless, but there are cleavers who don't use souls to cleave. Right? So you get what I'm saying. Frida's kit's pretty cool. I think it will be interesting. I do like that she carries cleansing in her kit. It makes her much more usable in the current state of the game. So we'll see, again, we'll see how impactful she is overall. But I don't like blowing things out of proportion, right? I kind of like just waiting to see what actually happens, and then we take it from there. We'll test her out, right? We'll use her in RTA. It's kind of like Ida. I've been using Ida all day to varying levels of success, and you do start to realize that units do have their limitations. Like, right, when Bellion was released, I was like, yeah, remember when Bellion killed Cleave, guys? No, Bellion never killed Cleave. Remember when FCC killed Cleave? It didn't kill. Remember when, remember when Fire Politis killed Cleave? It didn't. Karina killed Cleave? Nope. Right? It's just one single unit is never gonna destroy like the balance of the game. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, speaking of Taiwan earlier, we see the Taiwan there right now with the Cleave Phantom Politis synergy, so we definitely gonna get the ignore F-res defense breaks.
Is a turn cycling character only CR push?
Those picks on Gomiami's side, because if you
Soulless cleavers, I know. Yeah, I think Frida, again, you guys know me. I don't like I don't like leaning into this is why I don't ever make first impression videos. Like I pretty much almost never do it. I don't like the drama that surrounds the new release of characters. I feel like the Epic 7 community is a little too sensitive. Like anything that comes out, they just want like everyone's talking about, oh, we need a buff what is it called? Festivita. Yeah, Festivita needs a CR push or Festivita needs this. And it's like, no, she's fine. Like don't trust me, she's fine. Right? When a character comes out and they're good, everyone's like, they need more. Like Albedo came out and everyone's like, but we need more, right? They don't realize that. No, it's fine. They're already good. But then when a character comes out like Freda and everyone's like, oh my god, she's broken, nerf, and it's like, the community is just a little too trigger happy with throwing around, like ideas of the sort. I don't know. It's a little weird. Anyway, let's take a look at this. We got first match here, round 1. This is exciting. This is like the top upper bracket, right? So Hazamare and Gomiami. Ooh, hang on. So here's the thing I've noticed. Ahmed Cleaves, Ahmed like aggro teams have actually started becoming a thing. I think today, I'd say at least a fourth to a third of my matches. I think I played about 20 matches today. Like, there's so many Ahmed cleavers, or Ahmed aggro players, Ahmed setup teams. So it's actually kind of cool to see what that looks like here. Hazamare has a really strong control team, though. KG should win this, but who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Because right side has all the damage. The thing is, left side has a lot of potential to just shut down and control the entirety of right side, right? Because Knockwell can just reset. If you put Seal on any of these units, they're done, right? Ahmed is the only unit that like isn't impacted here. Like the binds here are huge. Genoa can't activate as passive, right? It's massive. You can seal the haste. Yep, there you go. And now you can kill any of the 2 DPSs here. And Rowana is definitely going to be packing quite a punch too. It's going to have quite a bit of damage on her. By the way, if you guys think the volume needs to be a bit more balanced, I can turn up the stream in the background, but I want to make sure you guys are comfortable with it. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's nasty. He could kill Genoa right here. Oh, shoot. Look at that. Gomi on me surrenders. Yo. Hazamare. It's disgusting. They buffed Summer Ida already, though, before she even got released. Yeah, and then you can technically argue they nerfed her artifact, but, you know. If it's something that happened before a unit got released, it's whatever. They technically isn't really a buff. Like, it's just the devs put something out before they should have done it. And I don't know if you guys realize this, but I think Smilegate's kind of, I don't know what's going on in the background, but you do realize that all the new unit release videos have not been consistent in terms of their timing, right? Like Freda's information was released today, but she doesn't come out. Like, it just doesn't make sense, the timing. They usually release like a week ahead of time, and then I think there was a period where they like released the day before the unit came out, right? The videos. So they're just really inconsistent with their release timing. I don't know what's going on in terms of like, you know, operations in the background, the dev teams versus like the balance teams versus all that other stuff. Who knows? But just keep that in mind. It's a little off, right? The timing's a little off. Ahmed Cleave is back. She's on high ER with Soul Constellation. That is exactly what I've been running into, and it is terrifying. Ahmed Cleaves are very difficult to counter. You can't use Celine to counter it. Fire Politis counters it, but they normally, if someone pre-bans Fire Politis, right, in the pre-bans, then you know they're going to go for an Ahmed play. Or if they pick Politis really early, like they go Politis and they like ban protect Ahmed, or they'll just pick Ahmed and Politis together in the same like draft, you know, the 2 units they get to pick just together. It's pretty strong. Oh, it's because they were leaked? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It is because it was leaked, right? Was it? Well, no, Frida's was. No, no, not Frida's. No, Summer Ida's was. Yeah, no, you're right. It was leaked. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If I was a game company, I'd stick to my schedule. I wouldn't care if there's someone like leaked it, or I would just make like the slightest little tweak. I would just throw off the leaks. I'll just make the slightest tweak, just because it'd be funny. At most, Freda kills Bellion in Arena. That's about it. Yeah, see, like, people are blowing it way out of proportion. Like, people are making it seem like Cleavers were fighting against Bellion in RTA all the time. There's no Cleaver out there who uses Soul Burns that doesn't just pre-ban Bellion, right? Or at least post-ban Bellion. Because Bellion's so easily punished, too. Bellion is so easily punished. Like, literally, Cleavers can always have a flex spot for, like, an anchor. If your opponent has Bellion, you just slap like Ken in there and then you win. Like there's nothing that they can do about it, and the rest of their anti-Cleave team probably can't kill an Ken anyway. So, you know, um, yeah, Bellion's always banned. No, well, I say that, but then in this case, Bellion made it to ban protection. But it's not like Hazumare's cleaving, right? Even in the last match, Hazumare didn't even cleave. He played control. He literally played control last game. Um, Bellion in Arena, yeah, Bellion in Guild Wars. It's nice, honestly, to see something that kind of counteracts. Because ever since Bellion's release, I knew it was going to happen that eventually every single mechanic would have a floodgate. And when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And like other card games and stuff like that, any other games, floodgates were the worst type of card, like the worst type of things to ever play against, because it literally just said no. Like, you can't play the game, right? Card games are all based on card interactions, but when you have a floodgate, you're literally telling the other person, you just can't. Nope. Like, no spell cards ever. And you're like, what? You know? Like, how do you play? Right? When, like, half of your deck revolves on spell cards, how do you even interact with your opponent? There's no interaction anymore. And units like Bellion, to a lesser extent, like Politis, right? You have things like Bryceria that prevents revives. You have all these Floodgate units, like Solitaria for focus, Elvira for fighting spirit now, all this stuff. They're just not... I wouldn't say they're not fair. They're just not fun to fight against, and they're not conducive to an interactive environment, right? When you have a PvP scene, you want players to interact with each other. You can argue that they're interacting in draft phase by picking and banning and, you know, reacting accordingly, but there needs to be interaction between players, right? And they take that away. They take a lot of that interaction, all the nuance, but like in the unit's kit, right? Because units built with fighting spirit pretty much don't do anything until they have a certain amount of fighting spirit, right? Units with focus are a little bit different. Some use it defensively, some use it offensively, some use it to reset cooldowns, some use it to, you know, there's a bunch of variety with that. Fighting spirit is exclusively like you need this much to activate something. And yeah, units that revive, they add another interesting mechanic. Some units like Bryceria, though, shut that down. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't like floodgates, so having a unit like Freda that bypasses something like Bellion in a cheeky way, it's a very clever way that they're doing it, and you have to give props to Smilegate for that, right? They have a very, very clever way of bypassing something like Bellion, because Bellion's been terrorizing, you know, defenses for a very long time. They're basically saying you can't cleave. You can't cleave these defenses, right? And you can still beat those defenses, it's just really annoying. I don't know. We'll have to see when she comes out. But I think she'll be most impactful in like Arena Guild War stuff. I mean, even in Guild War, no one puts Bellion on a defense team really. She's really rare to see on a defense team. There's better options when you only have 3 units, right? Also, this A Tywin is about to kill this RB in 1 hit. What the heck? You'd rather play against combo decks than floodgates? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather my opponent be able to do stuff and then my units do stuff in return, instead of like me sitting there and go like, well, your Abyssal Euphene will never S3 because I have Elvira. Sucks to suck, buddy. we're just gonna sit here and whittle you down. You know, it's like I'd rather like my opponent's Abyssal Yufine like rips an S3, and I'm like, please, 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 please counter, and then like your unit counters and it kills the Abyssal Yufine. And you're like, yes, it feels so much more rewarding. I don't know. Maybe it's just me chasing a dopamine like you know, a dopamine dose, right? I don't. That's just my opinion on it. Knockwell third pick is gonna be more common with Freda. I mean, we're acting like Laya has not been like the #1 first picked unit of like all the top players. She is consistently like the #1 most picked, aside from like Celine, which everyone their grandmas apparently loves Celine and like picks her in every draft this season. But Laya's consistently like the #1 best unit to pick overall. Just, you know, holy crap, this RB. I'm like just watching the game while talking, and I'm just watching this RB. I'm just like, ah, yes, Descending Blade, rest in peace. There's still technically a chance with Genoa. There's no DDR. Genoa just can't miss. He's just gotta hit everything. He's gotta just one-shot this Laya, not get stunned by DJB, and then outspeed the RB and then lap back around. Okay, never mind, he's dead. Oh, did he miss again? Oh, yeah, he's dead, he's dead. Yeah, it's over. He missed twice. Ooh, and he got stunned by DJB. Yo, Hazamare has my luck right here. Guys, Hazamare, relatable. Relatable player, guys.
Very nice Arbiter Vildred pick up there.
Looks like you're going to build a 300% crit damage Senya and Elvira to deal with the Freda Knockwall ML Luna combo. I mean, that's the thing though. Are you really going to see that in RTA? How often is New Moon Luna banned? She's banned pretty often pre-banned, right? Knockwall's very commonly pre-banned.
And we saw she almost had 35k HP.
I mean, I could definitely see... Like, if you really want to, you can pre-ban Freda, but in my opinion, is she worth pre-banning? I don't know. If your opponent's cleaving, and they pick Freda, that's great. It's like having a book holder, but only a book holder because she doesn't really do damage. She doesn't do anything for the team, right? It might be good in like a Cleave aggro team, like kind of a weird one. People will theory craft. People will come up with stuff. Like people are good with designing things, right? Making up teams that are good and solid. I'm not saying that she can't be used. But what I'm saying is she might not be as impactful as some people online are gonna make it seem. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to approach this like from a rational perspective. I really hate all the like kind of drama, like kind of stuff that surrounds new unit releases and all the back and forth. And you know, if you put out an opinion that doesn't match exactly how somebody else sees it, you're just gonna get bashed for it. And it's like, guys, it's a game. Chill. It's fine. Am I going to post a stream VOD? Yes, Cheese Potato. It will be up on the channel. Like, it gets published immediately once I end the stream. You can just find it immediately. So, yeah, you'll be able to watch it through, and we'll be able to... Yeah, we'll be here for a while. We're going to be watching this entire thing. So, I'm exhausted, by the way. I had to wake up at, like, 8 o'clock. I went to sleep at, like, 2:30 or something like that last night. It was kind of out of my control. But, yeah, woke up at like 8 o'clock to go get my tires replaced. So got a whole new set of tires on the car. It's great, but they said they would call me when the tires are done. They didn't, so I went in and checked with them twice to see like, hey, look, my car's in the lot. I need the keys. Do you guys have the keys? Am I done? Are we good to go? And they're like, oh no, we'll call you when it's ready. I'm like, okay, fine. So I go and I'm like shopping around and I'm like waiting, right? It's in like a shopping center. So I'm like shopping around and stuff, and then a total of 3 hours have gone by. I dropped off this car at like 9:15 and it's like 12:15, and I'm like, Okay, this is ridiculous. It's pouring rain outside too, by the way, because of like a tropical storm, whatever that's going through the East Coast. And so I go and I walk in for like the third time, and there's a different guy behind the counter. He looks at me, he's like, "Oh, hey, I got you, bro." And he takes out the keys and all the paperwork and stuff. He's like, "Here's all your stuff. You're good to go." And I'm like, "Wow." Like legitimately, like they were done like at 10:30. I waited like an extra 2 hours for nothing. I was so pissed. That ruined my day. But then I came home and I played a bunch of RTA, which was obviously the best thing to do when you're already in a poor mood. And yeah, we got decimated RTA. So that's also fun. So I'm exhausted, right? I played some Final Fantasy, cheered myself up, and now we're here. We're watching this.
More rat gaming today?
They're sacrificing one unit for a book, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know if Cleave and aggro, like, it's a cheeky way of like, oh, I'm gonna. But think about it. If you're a cleaver, are you really, just because Freda is available, gonna let Bellion off of the pre-bans? Like, the answer's no, right? The answer's no. You're not gonna stop pre-banning Bellion, because what if your opponent ban protects Bellion? Are you gonna ban protect Freda? Like, is that the goal? Because if that was the goal, you could have just pre-banned Bellion, not pick Freda, and then just cleave with 5 units, right? Your full cleave roster instead of trying to play this like little mind game. I don't think Freda's gonna be that impactful in RTA for like cleave. Like, I don't think you're gonna find cleavers using Freda all that often. She could work. Not saying she can't work. She can work, but I don't think it's going to be as common. Cleave is down to like... Cleave has pretty much been so refined and optimized that like every time you get cleaved, it's pretty much the same units, right? If it's not Zeo, because some people do ban Zeos nowadays, is ban Protect Ron. There's always a Jacko or something. Right now, people are kind of innovating with like Ahmed and stuff, right? But there's always a Ron. There's always a Jacko. It's either ML Ludwig or ML Rowana, right? It's so refined, it's so optimized. The cleavers aren't really gonna be like, oh yeah, let me try to fail half my cleaves and like risk a Bellion in the draft. It's not gonna work. It's not happening.
There's not a whole lot of counters against the DDR, so
Yeah, BBK got banned. I really want to see this BBK.
everybody going to sleep on
Hey, Yuan, how's it going? First time catching a stream. Hey, that's awesome, man. Glad you're here. Really, really looking forward to this one because I missed the last week with all the main matches and stuff. So seeing the people who made it through, honestly, are like the people that I really want to watch. So I'm really excited for it. I think Xander made it, right? Hazamare, we got Mr. Pong. I know he's in a lower bracket, but Mr. Pong, let's go, man. He's ponging. Oh god, Midnight God Lilius is disgusting. God, I hate that unit so much. It's such a dumb unit. She literally made every single night, like, people who hate on, like, Albedo A Tywin teams, or, like, why is Crimson Armin and Arwell, like, pretty much the only alternatives right now, is because of Midnight God Lilia. She legitimately single-handedly destroyed every potential that any other knight had had. Like, there's no LRKs, there's none of that stuff. Nothing's viable. Even A Tywin. Like, you could just one-shot A Tywin if you don't like him. As long as there's no Albedo, you can one-shot A Tywin. Umbrella, how you doing? School starts next week for you. No, in 4 days. Oh, that's painful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you, man. Your BBK is 300 ER. Nice, Cleep. Very cool. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Where'd the Midnight Gala Lilius go? Laya didn't even die yet, so it wasn't even a good exchange. You didn't even one-for-one exchange. Hazamare is not looking great right now. Ooh, unless... Oh, Ravi's gonna kill. The problem is, Ice Shoe typically wins Fire Ravi, and Ravi's on Victorious Flag, and not Sigurd, so she's not healing all that much. Bellona's getting full controlled. Uh-oh. Soka, you said, Asa, what about those scuffed 20k HPA Taiwan Jewelry? Dude, 20k HPA, honestly, I was recording today, and I think I mentioned it in one of the recordings. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's one of the ones I scrapped. I was fed up with Minigod Lilius's, and I was really contemplating, like, what if I just re-geared my A Taiwan and made him like 20k health so he can't get one shot, right? Like, I'm like, what if I just do that? Gomiyomi is KJ. Yes. Okay, sleeping the A Tywin. Shu's gonna get the anti-crit, gonna get the immunity. Bologna doesn't have full counter yet. Even if she does, the problem is, if Bologna S2s and hits the Shu down too low, then it procs the ML Senya, and it's not good. Bologna can S3 though. She can get a vigor buff here. That's not bad. You can kill the DDR. You can kill DDR here. Get a vigor buff. Makes you a bit tankier. She might be able to heal. Oh no, she's not. Ooh, she's not in Sigurd range. That's a little rough. And a Tywin could provoke. Okay, no provoke. Ooh. Ooh. That was a nice dual attack. That might be huge. Wait, hang on. That might have been huge. Because if Senya can kill, or if Bologna can kill Senya, never mind, Senya has an S3. Ooh, that's rough. It's gonna push up the Shu. Oh yeah, Bologna's dead. Oh shoot, Bologna's dead. Unless she survives this, I don't see how she does. Yeah, with an S2? Oh, Hazamare. There was a chance. If Senya didn't have S3, there was a chance, but KJ, or Gomi pulls it through. Look at that. And that, like, expressionless look. Ooh, that's rough. That's real rough. Hmm. Ice Shoe is like one of the few good ice units into Ravi that doesn't really care about a whole ton because she has good protection for herself. She has immunity, she has anti-crit, right? Pretty solid unit overall. Say the people underestimate the rat. The rat's really good. All right, round number 4 is best of 5. I'm pretty sure, right? Best of 5. Oh, it's a 34k HP Shu. Never mind. Was it 0 speed? I wasn't paying attention to the HP. Was it 0 speed? I wonder if I can make a 34k HP Shu. I don't even think that's possible for me. My god. Would you do like triple HP? I'm curious. Oh no, you can do counter. I think 34k HP you can do counter set. I think I've seen a 40k HP one before. I think it was some guy running some insane, it wasn't like a really viable build, but it was just someone just doing it for fun. I think they're also running the artifact, what is it? Prayer of Solitude, Lethe's artifact, right? Because that gives you a whole ton of HP. So that might actually be what he was running there. Yeah, because Lethe's artifact increases health, and when you're attacking, it does extra damage, and when it's an extra attack, it increases additional damage, which is nuts. Right? Is on speed set? Oh, maybe. It could. I mean, Shu doesn't have built-in counters, but she does have like a built-in Elbrus. So it is pretty useful. She is pretty versatile. Pretty versatile. Oh, you guys want the codes? Alright, hang on one sec. I'll get the codes, if there are codes. Here is the code. Alright, and we'll make sure to
Shoot, in the lock spot. No, wait, really?
pin that there. Okay, there's the code.
Landy into Fire Robbie's.
Alright, let's see what they got for this one. Blood Moon Haze Laya, Fire Ravi. I like that Hazamare is going for the Fire Ravi. She needs that representation. On the right side, Laika, Dragon Bride Sandy. Yeah, Ravi's pretty good here. Camilla. See, the thing is, I don't like Ravi on Victoria's Flag. I feel like she's better on Sigurd's Scythe.
Camilla. Either way, looks like
I feel like she's better on Sigurd's Scythe. Rimuru.
procs.
Rimuru picked up is interesting.
Maybe by the time she gets
He has immunity. Laika doesn't have a strip on her S3, so she can't like sleep sleep the Rimuru turn 1. So that's not bad. Camilla's really weird though. What is happening with that? Can't you use Axe God to Dragon Bride Senya? You could.
I would not be
Axe God is
surprised if we saw like
Axe God is not great though because he just lacks damage. If they just gave Axe God damage, like Aiden's damage against dark units is insane. Just give that to Axe God and he'll be insane. He'll be good, usable, very usable. You think Hazamare should have taken Navy Captain Landy? I don't know about that.
nuked out here. I think she's good.
Personally, I don't like RNG characters. So the ones that, like Landy really relies on counters. Ravi turn cycles enough because she has innate CR pushing. And she has like full, you know, crits, right? She guarantees crits. So she's more consistent in my opinion. Navy Captain Landy, not so much. When she gets lucky though, it's insane. When she doesn't get lucky, it just feels terrible. Dual attack with Landy? I mean, no, it's all set up for dual attacks with Landy. This is definitely a rushing the opponent down with Landy type of team. Because Laika's going to be able to dual attack. See, look at that. The target debuff too. Camilla's going to be able to go and dual attack as well. All he's trying to do is just dual attack with this Landy. They won't touch specially changed units anymore? I know, it's terrible. Smilegate's not... They're not thinking about the best moves for their future. They're very short-sighted right now in terms of, you know, they say like 20-year plan and stuff like that, but really, I don't see it happening if they don't fix monetization. Like, they teased a new Moon Luna figure. Ooh, smart of him to go for the Camilla, because Camilla's going to be one of the driving forces here behind the damage. Because look at this, guys, look at this. Look at the stupid damage that comes out. Look at that! What is this? What is that? What is that? Camilla is a speed imprint, yes. I don't think the speed imprint matters as much as what Camilla just did right there. So, if you notice with Navy Captain Landy when people use her, Navy Captain Landy is always used with, like, C. Lilius, Laya, you know, ML Politis, units that can dual attack. Because if you build a 0-speed Landy and you just dual attack with her, well, every unit that dual attacks basically just becomes a Navy Captain Landy, right? Every single turn that you have is a Navy Captain Landy turn. So here, every Camilla turn's a Navy Captain Landy turn. Every few turns Laika has is another Navy Captain Landy turn. It's nuts. So good on him for focusing down the Camilla really early, but I think the damage is done. Look at Navy Captain Landy with one more tick, right? One more tick of fighting spirit left before she gains her S3, right? Gonna just send it. So it's not looking good. Hazamare is probably losing this one, honestly. Probably losing this one. This is rough. Very rough. Especially because it's not a Sigurd Scythe Ravi. She can't really heal. Like here, if you threw on S3, you'd heal, right? Quite a bit. But she has to S1. The S1 is her only source of healing. And Navy Captain Landy is just going to come in with an S3. Yeah, see, it's not going to be enough. And with the Senya there protecting the Landy too, it's never going to make it. You should start using Camilla with ML ML Landy. It could work. Again, it could work. The problem is, she has a 3-star. Base 3 stars have pretty questionable stat lines, right, compared to 5 stars. So you just need to invest some pretty decent gear into her. She can work. As you can see here, that Camilla worked. All you need to do is early on stack up as much fighting spirit as possible. Even a single dual attack is enough. That's why like dual attacks with Navy Captain Landing and stuff are so insane, because it just that gives you so much momentum. It's crazy how much momentum you get. That's why like that's why people hate fighting against Abyssal Yufine and Navy Captain Landy. It's not because like on their own they're not like amazing. They're like good. They're very solid good units. They do rely on like that RNG shenanigans, right? But the reason why they feel so bad is because that one single dual attack or that one single counter, right? That you're like, please don't, please don't. If they get it, they win this, and of course they get it. And then, you know, it just feels terrible. But that's just the nature of those units and how they work. Hey, Itsugin, how you doing? First time tuning into an RTA live stream. Very nice. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're just watching the main matches here, I guess. I don't know. They're not called main matches anymore, are they? No, don't know what they're called. I think they're called tournament stage rounds or something. Tournament stages round 2. I think last week was round 1 technically. James, how you doing? Are you late to the party? No, you're not. You are right on time. Oh, I mean, well, you missed the first full match between Hazamare and Gomiami, but there are a couple cool highlights here. Otherwise, I feel like it was kind of one-sided, honestly. Gomiami is just very solid drafts. I mean, Hazamare had really good drafts too, especially that like control one, but I think it kind of fell off a little bit with the last couple of drafts. You think Abyssal Yufine is more broken because it's self-cleanse with max fighting spirit? See, I'm very... You never really hear me use the word broken, because it's such an overused word now. I don't think any unit in the game is broken. There's no unit that's broken. If you want broken, you can easily go to other gacha games and find units that are broken. Units that if you absolutely do not have, you cannot play the game. Right? Epic 7 isn't really one of those games. There's some units where like, yeah, you kind of should have them, right? And the community will let you know, like, you should have this unit because they're really good, right? But can you compete in RTA without ML Landy? Yes, 100% yes. How often do you see me draft ML Landy, right? Can you play RTA without Blood Moon Haste? Oh, yes, you can play RTA without Blood Moon Haste. You know, there's not many units that you have to have. Like even, you can argue even like Laya, one of the best limited units ever released. I hardly ever draft her. Like, I hardly ever draft her. You do not need any specific unit to win. Right? So, I wouldn't say any unit's broken. Abyssal Yufine does have the nice perk of when you have full fighting spirit, you full cleanse, and then you can use your S3, you can kind of dumpster on people. But I think what people don't realize is Abyssal Yufine is used to punish low damage teams nowadays, more so than not, because people have kind of figured out that we should probably just stop attacking her. If we stop attacking Abyssal Yufine, she's not going to kill our team that quickly. Yes, there's the RNG counters and all that stuff. You might have a single AoE or two here and there that like hit her. I get it. But overall, she's fine. She's not even that popular of a unit anymore. Like when she was released, she was used everywhere. People don't even like look at her as like amazing now. Everyone's just like, you can kill Abyssal Yufine in like 10 million different ways, right? Even Luna, not broken? No. You don't need ML Luna to win. ML Luna doesn't just auto-win you the game. You can just pick a cleanser. Pick a cleanser or two. If I had Infinite Horizon Acades, I would definitely be just picking her every time. Every time someone picked Emaluna, you could pick Hand Guy. Hand Guy's pretty good. DJB, Laya. What else? What other cleansers are there? Elena. There's so many cleansers. You just pick a cleanser, and you're good. Like, it's fine. Emaluna trivializes things like arena and stuff, but she's not really like, she's good in RTA. She's really good in RTA. Very good. It opens up, enables so many combos in Cleave and aggro, stifles a lot of slower teams. Very solid unit. But can you counter her? Yes, you can. And you likely already have counters in your roster already, unless you're a new player. In which case you don't care about Emaluna because you're not PvPing. So, the new Soul Weaver is broken? Again, we talked about her just earlier, James. I don't think so. I think people are blowing things out of proportion. I legitimately do not think so. She's gonna be good. She's a very cheeky design. I like her design. Very clever from Smilegate. But I don't think she's broken. Figgy said you need at least some of those units though. Maybe not any specific one, but you'll need at least some of the units from the top. Oh no, I'm not saying, yeah, but you don't, there's no unit that's broken in Epic 7. I don't, like, in my opinion, you can feel free to disagree. Like, I don't believe there's any unit that's broken. Sure, you're gonna probably need, if you want to compete, look, if you want to compete, you're always gonna be using some of the best, right? The best units, okay? And people talk about nerfs, but if you nerf the best opener, there's always the second best opener that's now the best opener, right? If you nerf the best DPS, then there's going to be the second best DPS that's now the best DPS. There's always going to be the best in something, whether it be the cleansers, the DPS, the tanks, the knights, the mitigation, the debuffers, you know, the openers, all that stuff, right? The best cleaver, all that, you know, it all changes over time. It's going to evolve. So if you're going to compete at the top levels, yes. As you see here in the Epic 7 Championships, you're going to see the same units kind of appear, right? You're going to see some cool techs. And what catches people off guard, and I don't think people understand this enough, what catches people off guard and what gets you easy wins in ladder, especially, is having those secret techs that you bring out, that you really refine, that you tune, that you're speed tuning these units together, you have good synergy, and you throw them out there together, and you can capture some really nice, easy wins that are also really fun, right? But it does require you to have game knowledge. It does require you to be flexible in your thinking. You know, you can't just look at something and be like, that's broken, I'm never going to beat it, and then give up, because then you're never going to win. You have to have an open mind when you approach these units, and you have to be rational. You can't just let your emotions take control and then like rage at everything, because then you're never going to get better. Like it just won't happen. Right? If you're raging at everything that gets updated in Epic 7, then stop playing the game, because it's just not going to be fun for you, and it's supposed to be a game. So, you know, if it stops being fun and it starts being a chore, it's no longer doing what it's supposed to do. They haven't sent the second password yet. No, yeah, second password has been sent out. They usually do it way later in the stream, like halfway through the stream, they put out the second password. Pre-nerf Hua-Young was OP. See, you're talking to the wrong guy, Mello. I am one of the few people probably out there that does not believe Hua-Young needed the nerf. It's just my personal take on it. Like, you can bring, and people love saying that you can bring the old Hua-Young back now and she'll still be broken. No, she really wouldn't be. There's no way old Hua-Young does better than current Midnight Gala Lilius. Right? Like, the Midnight Gala Lilius invalidated pretty much every knight. Pretty much every tanky unit that you could have without, like, doubling down on mitigation. You have to have, like, some damage share and damage mitigation. You can argue Hua-Young was good against squishies, all that stuff, but I would argue, yeah, we have Genoa, though. So, I don't know. Old Hua-Young might be a hot take, but I think she was fine. I was fighting against her every single match, because people told me to stop using her, because they said we were sick of seeing Hua Young, and then people were like, I had some nasty comments, people were disliking videos and stuff, and I was like, all right, cool. We'll play without Hua Young, and we did. We did. That's how we developed our secret strat during that meta, which was DN and A-Raz, because those were the only units that people in my comments did not mind seeing. Because people didn't want me to use C. Lilius, I didn't have Hand Guy, I didn't have A-Ravi. They didn't want me to use C. Lilius, they didn't want me to use Hua Young. So basically locked out of all the meta options, I chose anti-meta units. And that's what I specialize in. So if you guys notice, I play good units, strong units, but I don't always play the meta, right? I prefer playing the anti-meta, where like my opponents have like all the meta picks, all the meta teams, I like to play to fight those teams, because it's easier to fight the most common teams than it is to play some of the most common teams sometimes, because the most common teams have all the most common counters. Everyone knows the counters. So it's a little tricky. That's also why I struggle a lot when I try to play the meta units. Like, I'll put Emma Landy in my draft and I get counterpicked immediately. I'm like, oh shoot, what do I do? And I freak out and I don't know what to do because I don't play with them enough. Obviously, if you play with them enough, you'll find the little nuances that allow you to succeed. What's the best cleanser at the moment besides Laya? Ooh, best cleanser besides Laya, it really depends on the speed that you need your cleansers to be at. My personal favorite is always DJB, but, Hand Guy's a bulkier option. He's a bit slower, but a bit bulkier. Good utility, you could build him on damage. Elena's a really good one. Ice Elena, right? She's a very good cleanser, because she cleanses with her S1 as well. What guild artifact should you get first? Ooh, that's a good one. Symbol of Unity is a good one, and Proof of Valor is a really good one. So if you're just looking for damage and stuff, Symbol of Unity is pretty good. Proof of Valor you might not need until like a bit later. Or what you can do is buy one copy of Proof of Valor, because at plus 15 it still does its job pretty decently. And then like get Symbol of Unity because it's pretty good as a damage artifact. It's really nice and it gives you extra hit chance. So pretty decent overall. Did you pull for Festive Ida? Yes, I did, Lyle. You can see the video that I posted on the channel yesterday. You can see her summons and showcase in Arena. I think she's a pretty solid unit. Pretty fun. Why should you care about what other players think of you? See, back then, right, it was a much smaller channel. I was kind of like, getting used to things. And the other thing is, like, nobody wants people to not like them, right? Nobody wants people to dislike them. So you kind of try to, become a people pleaser, right? You're like, oh, I'll just make this person happy. Oh, I'll make these people happy. I just won't do this. I won't do that. I don't care about that anymore. All these comments of people, I still get them all the time. Like, stop using DDR. DDR's stupid and broken. OP, why do you always use a Tywin? You're such a meta slave. Ravi in every single match. Why don't you choose something different? It's like, okay, I mean, cool. Me using pocket picks all the time, apparently not enough, but sure, it's all good. I just don't care about those comments anymore. I disregard them, right? I think someone asked earlier, actually, what my favorite pocket pick is. Favorite pocket pick is probably, like, Pirate Captain Flan. If you pull her out, she almost always gets banned when I pick her as a pocket pick. Yeah, when I pick her, it's just like, you're dead. We're gonna control you. It's me going to full control mode, right? DDR and a Tywin, that's light control mode. That's just Pirate Captain Flan comes out, we're serious. It's control time. Festive Ida better with effectiveness or damage? Effectiveness. There's no point in going for damage on every. You can't really cleave with Festive Ida. It's not really gonna work. It's really not gonna work. You're relying on your opponent to get rid of your stealth so that you can deal damage. Where you can just pick Jacko and just deal damage regardless, right? Like, it's better to just choose another unit to deal damage with. Ooh, Nezuko versus Xander is going to be a tough one, guys. This is going to be a tough one. So both players starting off with dual attack units. C. Lilius, Laya, ML Politis, Knockwall, ML Luna, and Genoa all pre-banned. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Uncle Ben says, any chance of you participating in the Epic 7 World Championships?
Hmm. About picking non-attack moves.
No, I don't think there's any chance of me ever getting in there.
Team, or it looks like
Maybe one day they'll ask me to commentate. Who knows? I'm starting to stream now. Epic 7, the devs apparently, or the whatever, their community managers and stuff, they tend to like streamers more, right? They never invite YouTubers onto their platforms. They always invite the streamers. So technically I'm streaming now. It's technically not on Twitch, but eventually I'll get a simulcast or something set up and we can stream on both. Who knows? And yes, I can't do World Championship because I do have a full-time job. Like, if they wanted to fly me out, like, let's say I did qualify and I was going to do the whole thing, and they're like, oh, we got to fly out to Korea. I'd be like, can't do that. Can't do that. I teach. I have to be in school. Like, I can't just miss 3 weeks, like 2 weeks of work or whatever it is, right, to go fly out there and record the finals or whatever. Even if it's a week, I'd be like, nah. I value my job a bit more. Can I show you how good I am at rhythm games? I'm not good at rhythm games. Also, I think it's terrible to play on an emulator. I'd have to rebind all the keys and all you'd hear is just clackety clack clack clack. It probably wouldn't be a good experience. Gort, you never used DDR before, but now he's your most used unit after watching my content? Dude, I'm telling you, DDR is so much fun. And again, it's not because I didn't start using him. People like to accuse me in the comments of this too sometimes. It's so funny. They're like, oh, you're just picking DDR first pick all the time because he's meta. You're just copying. I don't even remember who that person was. Who's that legend player? Someone that uses like DDR, A-Tau, and Albedo? This is how much I care about the meta. I don't even know who invented these things. There's somebody, one of the top players, right? And I'm just like, you do realize I summoned DDR the day he came out, originally, pre-buff everything, because I like Plague Doctors. Like, I used him way back when he had a focus bar. You remember when he needed a focus bar before he can rip his S3? You guys remember that? Oh, cool stuff. Cool stuff, guys. Yeah, I was using DDR way back. Dude, if DDR, I told you guys, I told everybody, I said, the day DDR becomes good, like meta, viable, whatever, I don't care, I'm using him nonstop, and that's what I've been doing. He's like one of the best designed male characters in the game. His aesthetic is great. Totally not biased because I love Plague Doctors, but he looks fabulous. I should really commentate. I'm really good at explaining things. Oh, good. I'm glad. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Um, it's kind of my job to do that, so it's good to know that I'm decent at it. You hate DDR because you spam Laya every game? Yeah, DDR is pretty good into Laya. Because his injury kind of keeps her in check. He also, the thing about DDR into Laya is that while Laya can cleanse, DDR can also just manipulate her Sweet Miracle cooldowns. Every time you see me fight against Laya, you see me do this, guys, right? I always manipulate the cooldowns of the Sweet Miracle, and I keep track of it as best as I can. So I always try to A-Tau and provoke, or someone debuff the Laya to proc it early. That way, later on, you can control her and prevent her from doing the S3. You can control her, just prevent her from taking turns in general. It's really strong. Also, this guy is just no... Oh my god, Nezuko is just no fear going to this Navy Captain Landy. The Albedo... Ooh, the Albedo's gonna hurt though, isn't it? How much speed do I run on DDR? He's 260 speed. Yes, Umbrella. My school does do student a month. Alright, the Minigal Lily is not having the buffs here is huge, because no attack buff means PP damage. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, and she's evaporated. Oh, that's painful. That's pretty painful. That Navy Captain Landy just like, oh nah, we protect the Albedo. That is rough. Oh, and Celine got crit through evasion! Oh yeah, Nezuko immediately sat back there and just surrendered. Dang, look at that. Also, Xander's whole background is very, very blue. It's very blue. Oh, it's KHM. Yeah, KHM. That's right, Jimmy. That's right. See, I don't keep up. I don't watch other, like, I don't watch the Emperor Legend streamers. I really don't. Um, so it is really funny when people try to accuse me of like copying meta when I legitimately don't know what's going on in the upper tiers of the game because I don't watch, like, I know a lot of people like watching legend players and stuff. It's probably really fun. I don't have the time to do that. So I don't know what's going on up there.
Well, it is a 70% anti-crit.
Respect. Landy ban. And ammo haste.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. My throat's still a little scratchy from like a couple days ago, so
Previous match,
I'm trying not to strain it too much.
pre-ban on him.
I believe that's good. Might not have one of the
WeBarX, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
blue eyes that ban protection.
Grape Soda, how you doing, man? Good to have you here. Who do I think's gonna win the whole tournament? Who do I hope's gonna win the whole tournament? I think I like Nezuko. Nezuko's a pretty fun guy. I also really like watching Mr. Pong. Come on, those moments where he goes full Pong mode, that's great. I love it. He's so expressive with his facial expressions. I love watching him. So I'm rooting for those two. I know Mr. Pong has a difficult time. He's already in the losers bracket, the lower bracket. And right here, the upper bracket, Nezuko's here, but is down 1-0 right now, or down 0-1, I guess you could say. I know, Nezuko needs to bring out the figurine for the buff. Navy Captain Landy's still strong for the World Championships? Yes, indeed she is. She's not in this draft because Xander actually just used her in the last one and won with her. So she got pre-banned.
Pairing up with that Lua start. Very
Yeah, right? Right, Zamir? Mr. Pong is so funny to watch. He's great.
He's definitely
Do I think I'll end Emperor this season? So today I was actually really pissed off while playing. Like, legitimately, I haven't been this, like... actually, I shouldn't say pissed off. I haven't been this, disengaged? This apathetic, I guess you can say, towards the game in a while. I was just eating L's left and right. My match history is just littered with red. It's just no victories. So it was very demoralizing today. But honestly, it's probably because I'm sleep deprived and feeling under the weather, and had a bad like morning. So all that stuff culminating together probably has something to do with it. You know, maybe just a little bit. But yeah, I'm sure I'll feel better tomorrow, and we can. I'll try climbing. I'm definitely gonna try climbing because I'm not in the top 2000s. I'm like 2,300 or something in the ranks. So it's close enough that I can potentially do it if I really focus my energy on it. We'll try our best. Ending Emperor one time is all I really want. There's no way I'm climbing to Legend. I don't have the time or the money to do that. And Emperor's good enough for me. Just one time. Just one time.
actually has to think.
Honestly, even if I don't get Emperor, I don't really care because this Lionheart skin is so beautiful that I want it. And I'm gonna get it. I just want it. I want it now. Oh, KJ and Mr. Pong are best friends IRL. Oh, that's so cool. That is really cool. That also makes sense though. Oh shoot, dude, this Araminta about to go crazy. Yo, this Araminta! Oh! Didn't stun. Oh wait, no. Stun the Tywin. Yo!
extra damage from the Senya this time.
Ooh, the shoe's getting pummeled right now. They're trying to take out the shoe. Lily has already used their S3s. That's the issue. There's no cleansing. There's no cleansing on Xander's team right now. That is crazy, dude. This Araminta is pretty sick. She can also S1 and detonate burns.
Enough of a burn on Shu.
So, ooh, she actually stunned.
He's stunned.
Wait a minute, she doesn't oh, did they change her so she doesn't detonate burns anymore? Hang on.
All the cleanse that Xander
I thought they made her like a carrot, didn't they? And but then they may have reverted the changes. I think they did tweak her a little bit or something. I forget. Yo, Araminta's a tech coming out. That's pretty sick.
That's 3 on
You love to see it.
exactly. That big cleanse is out of there.
When's the season end? I think it ends on the 24th. August 24th in 2 weeks, I'm pretty sure.
More sleeps, more stuns.
DDR, you go to sleep.
Do I think gear or units matter more? Earlier on, I think... Oh, nice. Good job, Nezuko. Good job, Nezuko.
Score 1-1 tie.
Very good stuff, man. That Araminta play was sick. Earlier on, consolidating your gear onto a few good units is the way to go. As you go higher and higher, still have that core unit, the core team built and ready to go, but you would want to spread out some of your gear a little bit to kind of extend your arsenal of units, so you have more pocket picks, more situational units, more niche units. Like, look at that Araminta. The Araminta carried that entire match. It's insane.
First sweep can totally happen because the prevents do stack.
Oh, Araminta's... Oh, it's her EE. Oh, okay.
Only have
Ah, got it.
in heroes.
Got it. No, her S2 is like, it does unhealable, and it gives you 30% CR for every unit you hit or something like that, 25%, I forget. But for every unit you land unhealable, you gain combat readiness. If you land it on all 4, you basically get 100% combat readiness to come back around, and then S3 is chance to stun, and 2 burns. It's pretty decent. Oh, she doesn't have EE. Oh, then I don't know. I think it got she got like a recent balance up. I say recent, but in like the last several months, she got like a little tweak to her kit. I think.
Fiend pick up here. If there's
Not
also
entirely
on
sure.
the other side.
Maybe it was during the last rift. I don't know. They tweaked a bunch of units during the last rift
This MLU Fiend this early.
to make them more viable. I think it's to help Araminta keep debuffs on the boss or something for people who are using her. I don't remember. The Fire Lilies had no damage? Oh, that's interesting. What was on the team? I mean, a Tywin DDR ML Shu, you're not really getting too much damage out of that, right? You're not really. Because Fire Lilius, when she has 3, she copies the attack of the highest attack unit on the team. And if you have a Knight, a Soul Weaver, and an ML Shu, that's an HP scaler, you're not really getting that much attack. So she's not going to deal that much. It's not like if you have a Senya or Hua Young or something on your team, that's a bit different.
Wrong Dark Warrior.
Dylan, you said, hey, as I didn't know you were live today, just got back from work. Well, it's a pleasant surprise for you, Dylan. But yeah, we are live. We're just watching the E7 World Championships right here. I actually forgot to ping the Discord. I should probably go ahead and do that. Just in case people want to come and tune in. Even if they're a bit late, it's fine.
Now it's somewhat of a
I should probably go ahead and do that. Oh, Firelets with ER and cleansing and dual tech support. Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
does not have a good
Wukong is picked up. Whoa, hang on.
yes.
That's interesting.
Was the one who delivered and had perfect use.
It's weird into...
Absolute beauty.
Sorry, excuse me. It's weird into Abyssal Euphine. Because when you AoE, you can't help but hit her, right? That's kind of bad.
This is a pretty good response to the MLU Fiend pick because we do potentially have a bigger attack buff Wukong going into the MLU Fiend with no mitigation.
Grass damage against grass damage.
I don't think that Angel of Light would be that.
Celine Aola. Ooh, yo, hang on.
So debuffs will just get cleansed.
What's Nezuko cooking here, guys? Who's he banning?
From Nesco. Lots of single target.
Who is he banning? You can't fight Abyssal Euphine with this team.
Oh,
I think he has to fight everything else.
skill null for Xander in that case.
That's right, it will be an activation, but yeah, there's always that kind of interaction when you have the debuffer versus the cleanser.
The bans
Another interaction there, right? Between the Conquer Lily setting the pace, activating units like Celine where she does big damage.
Yeah, that intuition not available this time. We're left with the other 4. Yes, here we go. 1-1 tied series.
Who will take the lead? I'm at the edge of my seat here.
I'm off of my seat.
You're standing, my god! I'm about to be, depending on who wins this. Aeola's turn.
Alright, Wukong, yeah, yikes. Sorry, I was typing up the announcement for Discord. This doesn't look great, honestly, for Nezuko, unless this Wukong has something clever up his sleeve. Oh no, AJ, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. 9019 Fran, hey, how you doing? How many matches have they played? So they played one full match. This is the second set of matches between Nezuko and Xander. I think it was Hazamare versus Gomialmi was the first match. So what counters Abyssal Yufine? A lot of things. Aiden, LQC, you can use any extinction unit, you can use Spez, you can use Elvira, you can use ML Politis, you can use high damage units like Genoa. A lot of units can counter her. ML Ken. She has a lot of counters. What the heck? Where'd the... Huh? Where'd the ML... Where'd Giant King Shirun go? Maybe this Wukong is, like, jacked. Who knows? I know his S3 does a lot of damage in general. I wonder how he's gonna fare against Abyssal Yufine, though. Oh, shoot. That hand guy also has a lot of damage. Is he gonna S3? S3 would probably kill, but I don't think he wants to proc this, this Abyssal Yufine. So this is an AoE. Ooh. Okay. Abyssal Yufine has full charge. He's gonna go for the Yufine here. It's gonna stun her, prevent her from countering, and prevent her from getting dual attacks with the Laya. But Laya's gonna cleanse, push up, Abyssal Yufine's gonna go. She's gonna S3. Can she kill? If she S3s and Ravi counters and one-taps her, I will laugh. Because that's hilarious. Oh, never mind. It's like a 21k HP Yufine. There's no counter. There's no counter. Okay. Rest in peace. Wukong looks sick just standing there. Yeah, dude, he looks amazing. Great design. Wukong actually can live Laya. So can Ravi. So Laya's just going for the hand guy, I guess. Yep. No escort buff on the Arwell, so Arwell doesn't eat that damage. She's still alive. Pretty good. Ooh, going after that Wukong, that's a lot of damage. She might be able to just kill the Wukong here. She is going to try to kill... It doesn't kill him! Wait a minute! Yo! Yo! Whoa, that's a lot of damage. She can't kill, right? Because the last hit was with a soul burn. Oh, she has to kill the Arwell instead. Yo, injury coming out from the Fire Ravi. Why is every Fire Ravi on Victoria's flag? Okay. Why I can't dual attack? Oh wait, she... Oh yeah, well, yeah, she didn't have her S3 ready. She couldn't dual attack because Abyssal Yufine stunned. This will kill. It's killing the Abyssal Yufine. And she's dead. Laya's the only one. Laya can't kill Wukong because he has defense pen mitigation, right? Reduction. And Fire Ravi just doesn't take that much from Laya. And she's getting injury too. Yeah, look at that. 4k damage? Yo! Nezuko! The Wukong play! That's sick! I love that.
Xander's got the Goku in the background, but Nezuko using the E7 Goku to win this match.
The E7 Wukong, the immortal.
Right.
Nezuko's out here making the Wukong look really good.
I know.
Alright, there we go. Finally sending out the notification, the announcements. Okay, so now we can turn our attention to this. Wukong carried it. No, Wukong did so much. Yeah, Wukong did that. I can't believe he won the AU Fiend. That's crazy. That's crazy, because you're feeding the Abyssal Fiend with all your AoEs. It's why I never pick him into Abyssal Fiend. That's nuts. I wonder what his build is. Right? I wonder what his build is. I like that.
Whoever said green units are weak.
Nice off-meta pick rather than anti-pen pick. Or rather an anti-pen pick. Yeah. It is. He is, like, and again, units like Wukong and stuff, people don't realize their potential because when people see a unit not get used, they just assume that it's bad, but it's not that they're bad, it's that they're situational. Look, he's getting pre-banned! Xander legitimately just pre-banned Wukong. And Nezuko was smart and pre-banned the Laya. He knew. He was like, that's not going to work twice. So he pre-banned the Laya. He's like, yep, get that out of here. I used Wukong to foil your Laya plan, and now we're going to get rid of that Laya. Yes, Helmy. All these matches today are going to be best of 5, so we're in for a long one, guys. We're in for a long one. There's not many matches being played, but each set is going to be pretty long. Someone asked, how do you feel about DJB, right? Abdullah? Yeah. So, DJB, pretty good unit. Just be careful, because, he can just still get he can still lose to Emma Rowana, so just be careful about that. Rowana will always have more effectiveness than you do resistance. Judius, how are you feeling about Freda? So I explained this earlier, and I'll explain again since there are more of you guys here now, and a lot of newer viewers, so popping in. So, hey guys, how you doing? My opinions on Freda, first of all, I want to preface this by saying I don't like making first impressions videos and stuff like that, because people like to wildly blow things out of proportion, and people like to overhype units. I don't like overhyping units. I don't like hyping units in general. I prefer making very rational decisions, because in a gacha game you gotta save your resources for where you think is the best investment, right? Always summon limited units, in my opinion. They're always good. But if you had to choose between the two, Freda's better than Summer Ida for just various applications, even outside of RTA. I don't think Freda's gonna be broken. I don't think so at all. I think she's a very clever design. I think Smilegate did a very good job in kind of designing her around what's currently being used a lot in Arena. So like Bellion, for example, everywhere to stop the Emo Luna. It's pretty cool. Will Freda be a problem in RTA? I do not believe so. She might be picked. She might not be picked. She's gonna be decent. Is she gonna be good everywhere? Probably not. But she's definitely gonna be pretty nice. Right? She's gonna be pretty good. It's a very good utility unit. She has some cleansing. She has some barriers, I believe. She has the soul burns and stuff. It's good. She's a good unit. Good unit. But not overhyped. I just think she's a good unit. There's no hype around her for me. I think she's just really nice. I mean, obviously when I first saw the video, and this is why I don't like doing first impressions, when I first saw the video I was like, oh my god, that's nuts. And then I sat and I thought about it and I was like, no, but it's fine. In what scenario would she break the game? A lot of people hate her because she killed Bellion. She's not released yet. She didn't kill Bellion. Well, that's the thing. Like, when did Bellion die? Bellion didn't die. Politis did. Bellion didn't die. Bellion's still alive and kicking. Bellion existing means that cleavers will always have a pre-ban. Like, Freda and Lethe go well together. That could be a fun unit to use in Guild War. Good combination in Guild War, maybe. Yeah, that sounds good. You think her artifact is OP? What makes her artifact more or less OP than Brigitte's artifact? Speaking of Bellion, there's a Bellion on Xander's side right now. That's really funny. Can Gala kill? I think Gala kills. Yeah, see, look at that. Wow, easy 4v3 now, because Midnight God Lilius is a fair unit. Speaking of fair units, guys, can we all appreciate how fair Midnight God Lilius is? I think she's the most fair unit in the game. Oh, there's 2 lock chests now. Don't worry, I got you.
We do have a spectre Tenebria, but look how tanky Nesco's side is with the barriers, the armor protection. This Stene is gonna take too long to
Abyssal Yuvine is stunned. Okay.
even against a unit like Z.
They haven't released the second password yet, so don't worry about it.
Just the bigger up though.
Way too tanky.
8.4k.
Yeah, they haven't released the second password yet.
That mitigation from the ROL.
It's
Still above half health.
gonna go for the Sea Lilius here. Okay, ooh.
Escort. You buy.
Zio's not a full damage Zio, but he's doing quite a bit of damage because that's what Zios do.
There from the ROL and Nesco's side.
You honestly act like an Epic 7 teacher too. I mean, it's just how I am. I just personality-wise, it's just kind of how I am. I'm not the kind of person to kind of run around screaming and like overhyping things or over exaggerating. I kind of like to keep things realistic. That's why, like, even in my videos, like my titles and stuff, I don't like clickbait. I don't do it. I could probably grow the channel much bigger than it currently is if I did, but I don't like the practice. I don't like every time I click on a YouTube video and I realize it's clickbait, I click away immediately. I don't even watch it. So I hate that stuff, which is why I don't do it. It's just me personally. This Abyssal Yuvine is gonna take the brunt of all these hits, but ooh, Zio goes down. That's a lot of DPS that's lost. The issue here is Midnight God Lilius might be screwed because Abyssal Yufine's gonna go, strip the damage limit buff, and then kill the Gala, and I think it's over. See? I think it's over. He just kills Gala and it's done. Yeah. Ooh, yikes, yikes, yikes. The Abyssal Yuvine worked the second time for Xander. Looks like he needs to pre-ban. Maybe Abyssal Yuvine needs to get pre-banned here.
Spectre Tenebria didn't do much. Just her being there making
Kevin, you said you like fighting Genoa more than Gala? Oh yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. I'd rather fight Genoa over Gala any day. Gala means I start the fight with 3 units. Genoa means there's a chance that I can do what I need to do before I maybe die to your high damage unit, right? The password is only for one of the boxes, by the way. That is not for both.
out of the scene, but she can still see play here as the bands build up. Speaking of bands building up,
I don't think there is a second password yet. Sometimes they release the box first, and then they release the password a bit later.
Was it final match?
The upper bracket finals, yes.
Upper bracket.
Hey Moshi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Alright, let's see what we got. Come on, Nezuko. Come on, Nezuko. Please. You got this, buddy. You got this. Look at their win rates.
Now, what do you have left?
Xander actually has lost quite a few matches.
No DDR, no Genua, no politics.
James said, you're still young and you seem like a boomer. That's really funny. Oh.
last year we had units like Aramintha.
Nah, this is not true boomer behavior. If it's true boomer behavior, I'd be taking all of your financial security so that you won't have anything left. I'm gonna make sure to leave no social security behind, buy out all the houses in the housing market, get old, and then retire, take all my retirement savings and use them for my own personal retirement care. And so then I leave no inheritance to future generations. That's true boomer acts.
Lots of everything's on the line for this. They really want to be careful, take it slow, take it easy, minimize the RNG.
Not just mitigation though, right?
You just run a 20k HP tank against with high defense against Gala, where you cleave them with Fire Politis. See, the thing is, 20k HP tank is fine. Yeah, you could run higher defense. I think Gala just like she penetrates, so yeah, you could run a higher defense with lower health. 20k HP Knights actually do survive Gala pretty easily. I mean, that's like most Soul Weavers, right? You can survive Gala really easily. So as long as you're below the threshold, you're fine. It's either that or you go way above the threshold. So you go like 30k plus, right, on your units, and then you run a lot of mitigation. You run Aureus, you run Adamant Shield, or like Albedo, for example, with her passive. You run all that stuff together, and then you'll likely survive.
Oh, if you want to
Xander says no.
you want to
I want to
contest
take
me?
first turn.
I've got speed.
No free turn 1 for you, buddy. And the Jacko.
Oh yeah, don't forget to complain that everyone younger than you is lazy. That's right. None of you just want to work hard anymore like the good old days. Pick yourselves up by the bootstraps. Come on, guys.
That's what you take. You pivot.
The Ran Jacko combo. We've seen it last year.
There's a lot of fire units on Xander's side, so this could
Mila Desu, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back.
I don't know who.
Soka, you said 30k HP Yoha, so Gala disappears after S3. Dude, I love doing that. I think I had a draft mode episode where that happened. It was hilarious. Gala S3'd into Yoha and she just gone. Just nothing left. It was beautiful.
ML pair with the extra soul. I'm not sure though on Nesco's side if he's got the damage here. He does have a lot of like sustain.
Like, it's funny, right? Like, when you defeat a unit, like, they have that, like, dust. They, like, kind of get Thanos'd, right? They just kind of, like, the dust flies away. When Gala, like, just like nukes herself onto a Yoha, she just like disappears. She's just not even like legitimately just nothing's there anymore. Like after the animation, it's just a blank spot on the screen, which makes it so much funnier.
If there's a lot of high rolling on Xander's side,
Being Gen Z is so hard. Yeah, Gen Z, you guys have it rough. I mean, technically, I might be Gen Z. I'm like literally the year on the cusp of Millennial and Gen Z. So 1995, depending on where you look, they have like different cutoffs. So yeah, different cutoffs, and I could be considered either or. I just associate with whatever's convenient at the time. If the media is bashing Gen Z, I identify as millennial. If boomers are antagonizing millennials and stuff, I'm Gen Z. So I'll be whatever is not being attacked. Also, rest in peace. Holy, A Tywin is gone. Can Karina solo this team? I don't think so. Unfortunately, I think Nezuko lost this. The Ron drafts here are crazy, man, I'm telling you. He could one-shot the Ron. Yes, that's a good play. That's the right play. Ooh, but it didn't kill. What? Defense buff didn't kill. Dang, Crimson Armin is nuts. Crimson Armin's actually nutty. Hand guy should be able to S2. The problem is he doesn't get... Oh no, he does get the barrier. Okay, he cleanses. He could kill... I think he killed Ron. Kill Ron? Because he's fast enough to lap. He's fast enough to lap. Crimson Armin will S3. He can lap here. Lua can't do anything, actually. Ooh. He's gonna provoke and not S3. Oh wait, no, she can S3. That's right, it got reset. Wait, this is huge! This is an opening! Kill Jacko. Kill that Jacko right now. Yes. Nezuko, come on. Come on, Nezuko. You could do it, buddy. Come on, Nezuko. If you S3, I think he can S3 and he can lap. Yeah, see, he's gonna do it. He's gonna S3. He's gonna give the immunity and attack buff for 3 turns. Can he do it? Ooh, Ravi's gonna kill Hand Guy. Oh, he didn't lap. Hand Guy didn't lap. It's all good. It's all good. Karina with attack buff and immunity. It might actually help. Okay, never mind. It didn't really help. This Crimson Armin's beefy. Lua can reset the Crimson Armin. He's gonna sleep the Ravi, right? Reset the Crimson Armin. This could actually be really good. Ooh, Crimson Armin's gonna lose this turn again. Nice, very nice. Okay. Ravi can win against Karina. The thing is, Ravi can actually win against Karina. The issue becomes that, Ravi needs to counter and sustain herself.
I'll blow you away.
Can Nezuko do this? Oh, come on, Nezuko. You could do this, man. You could do this. Yes. Kill the Crimson Armin. See, the thing is, Ravi can't win against Lua and Karina. That's too much for Ravi. She resisted that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is she gonna S3? Oh, she crit the Lua! No, no, no. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Ooh, we got the stun.
I'm hoping this Karina wins. I'm really hoping. Guys, you've seen on the channel, I've beat multiple Karinas before with Fire Ravi. See, look, look. The difference is that Fire Ravi has healing and Karina doesn't, right? So whatever damage is done to Karina is permanent. Whatever damage is done to Ravi, she can recover. Now, one thing to note is that a lot of these players are not running Sigurd's Scythe. The matches I win, she counters, Sigurd's Scythe range, she heals up quite a bit. I don't think it's going to happen here. And with Lua, oh shoot, look at that. It's another counter, it's another crit. But here's the good thing, because Lua's here, Karina actually gets that defense buff. In a 1v1, I think Ravi has a chance to win against Karina, but in a 1v2, because you soften up the other unit... Oh, yeah, no, it's over. Yes, Nezuko! Nezuko! Yes! I'm voting for Nezuko, guys, let's go! Sorry, Xander fans, sorry. Nezuko, I've been wanting him to win, just because he's just such a character, super funny. Look at him. See, he's expressive. A lot of these guys just sit there and they like don't even look at the camera. Nezuko is like actually happy to win. He's like, you can see him. He's like, yes, right? Relatable. I also really like Mr. Pong because he's so expressive with his face. That's why I like the players you can kind of connect with, right? They look like people that if you sat in a room together, you could have fun talking and like, you know, watching some videos or something, watching a movie or something like that. You feel like you can have fun playing a game with them, right? I mean, Xander does too. Not saying Xander not. I like Xander too. Like, those are probably my top 3 people that I want to be at like the finals. Xander's a goofy guy. He looks like a ton of fun, honestly. But man, those are some crazy close matches. Like, look how Xander destroyed Nezuko there. It's insane. But then Nezuko comes back with Araminta. It's just nuts. They're just acting like they're built like that. Counterset Karina, yeah. Unfortunately, I do not have a counterset Karina. It's very sad. My Karina can only manage speed set. I can't do counter. Counter's a little bit too much for me in terms of gear, the gear requirements. But yeah, I can swap over, by the way, to my... Yeah, he picked Araminta, and it was great. It was so cool to see. I can switch over to my E7. If you guys want to see any units and stuff, by the way, I know a lot of people in comments lately have been asking to see units, so if you are interested in anything, do let me know, and I am more than happy to share builds, answer questions and stuff. Do I have any arena flags? I should probably do some arena. I'm trying not to decay in arena. See, I'm Emperor 3. I decayed a little bit. I was Emperor 2 before. Nah, you don't believe in Xander anymore? Xander was cooking with Spez, wasn't he? He was cooking with Spez before. No, I don't see no Spez here today. You guys want to see Ravi? Sure, I'll put up Ravi. One sec, I gotta check Secret Shop. Have I gotten Savior Aiden yet? No. But you guys will be proud. Here, you guys will be proud. Well, you guys will be proud. Is today Friday? Oh, there's Guild War today. Oh, shoot, there's Guild War today. Look, you guys are gonna be so proud of me. Look at this. I don't have her yet. I don't have her yet. I'm letting you guys know I don't have her yet. But, look at this. I got so far. I got so far. Look at that. Only a little bit left. We're almost at Savior Aiden. We're almost here. Almost here. Did I play the Rhythm event game? I have not yet. Look, I haven't even gotten through the story part of it. Oh shoot, that's Ida. Look, I haven't even finished the act. I'll read it later. I do want to take my time to read this. It's a fun little story. But you guys want to see Ravi, so I'll show you Ravi ROM time. Here, I do need to go, I need to grab like a cough drop or something. My throat is getting a little itchy. So I'm going to go do that. Here's Ravi. Here's the infamous Ravi that you guys see in all the videos. No Aiden, no Savior Aiden. Yeah, nope. Nope. I've just never gotten her. I never had the time. Decided this summer was the perfect time to try to get her. It's still a little bit far away. Is it a little far away? I don't know. I feel like I can do it in like the next week or two. Maybe I'll have her by the end of the season. Who knows? Alright, I'll be right back. Here's the Fire Ravi, and what was the other one you guys wanted to see? Albedo, right? Show Albedo. So I'll show Albedo. Here's Albedo. Alright, be right back, guys. And I don't know if we have time to do Guild Wars in between these matches. Maybe we'll try. Be right back, though. Alright guys, how's it going? We're back! Okay, you guys want to see DDR? That's nerfed Aiden quests? What do you mean? They nerfed Aiden quests? What are you guys talking about? DDR, here's my DDR. Oh, hey Trin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good. Thick Albedo, I'm not talking about the HP. Oh boy. You're on looking at something else right there. Oh god, easy as well. Oh shoot. I was always more of a Shaltier fan over Albedo in the series. I like Albedo a lot more in the game because she's not obsessive. The obsessive personality just creeps me out a little bit, so. You thought Albedo was on counter, so she used to be. I switched her over though. Yeah, Albedo now is on speed. 220 is cool. I honestly wish it was faster. 230, 240 speed would be nice, but I can't manage the stats. I like the effectiveness on her. It's really nice. DDR's effectiveness buff is huge, right? You can get this Albedo up to 120 effectiveness, and that's enough to debuff like pretty much anything you want. ML haste, all that stuff. Putting on buffable on those units is huge. What happened to all my gold? I used it to try to get gear. So I tried to get some upgrades to gear, and they're all garbage. So all my gold is wasted. Yeah, it's very fun stuff. I was trying to build Rem. So you guys know we were talking about building Rem, right? So I tried to build Rem. I used a lot of gold crafting for Rem. This is my current Rem right now. She's pretty cool unit, pretty cool build. If I want gold, it's pretty easy. All you gotta do is go and, if you guys didn't know by the way, go here, enhancement ingredients, and just sell your penguins. You just click all your penguins and sell them. Just click here, right? Sell your penguins, you get gold. I know this doesn't look like a lot, and you're like, it's like half a mil gold. It's fine. You can just use Stigma to summon penguins and sell for gold. And I have an insane amount of Stigma. I don't even know what I can do with it. Look at how much Stigma I have. What am I supposed to do with 3.6 mil Stigma? Right, I could literally just sit here all day and just click these penguins, and this is how you get gold. Farmed way too much Stigma. Join the Broke Club with you, Trin? Yeah, we're in the Broke Club. 121 gang again, guys, with the summons today, or not today, the other day, with Festive Ida. By the way, if you haven't seen her stats, this is my Festive Ida stat line. She's pretty good. I like it. How do you get more charms? You have 131k Wyvern Claws. Ooh, and you can't get the charm. So Umbrella, every day when you log in, I'll show you guys right here real quick. Every day you log in, you come here, go to your labyrinth. You don't even need it unlocked. I haven't done all these new labyrinths yet. You go here to the beginner labyrinth, Hall of Silence, area 1. It's just the easiest way. It's the easiest one for me. So I go in here and I teleport to the top. See where Hutch is? Hutch is right here, right? You walk toward Hutch. I do this every day. I might have already done it today, but I'll show you anyway. Oh no, I didn't do it today. So look, you go here and you buy these. They're so cheap, right? Buy all the charms you see. Sometimes you see bookmarks, like Mystics and Covenants. Sometimes you see catalysts. So you see lesser, greater catalysts, all that stuff. The enhancement ingredients for like units, right, for awakenings and skills. Sometimes you get lucky and you find those. So that's really nice. And then you go to Adventure. When you go to Adventure, you'd want to go to this area here. So it's like the first area, right? You go to Area 3, Savara, and you go to Key Ruburan. You go in here and you buy the charms from the Goblin Merchant. So you just walk, it's a really short walk, you go here, and you go here. You go to the Goblin Merchant, and you snag up all these charms. Look, I haven't done this one today too. So there you go. Got all the charms for the day, and you're good to go. That's pretty good. You like Festive Ida on DPS build? That's fine. That's all good. You're free to build units how you want. There's a lot of units with variations their builds too. The charms are expensive, so the charms there are actually pretty cheap. They're as cheap as you can get them, honestly. Compared to leveling up normally, and honestly, it's really not the gold. Gold is not typically an issue later on in the game. It's a really easy currency to come by with Stigma, and how I use the Stigma farm, and it's really easy, is you go to Unrecorded History, and you just come up here, because you farm Catalyst and stuff along the way. You also farm AP. So during those extra gold and AP days, I come here. I just farm this. Just this one, right here. You get so many of these. Look, I have 89 of these. I have like 103 of these. And you can use these to craft other catalysts using the Alchemist Steeple. But I just go in here and I just repeat battle this over and over and over. But you gotta make sure your characters are holding... your characters are holding the correct artifacts. So you can friendship farm here. This is where I friendship farm as well. But make sure you go and get these are oops. Where is it? These. So you can only use one of these, but increase EXP acquired by 15%. Because if all your units are overcapped, you're still getting 15% extra stigma, right, per run. So that allows you to kind of stock up on a lot of stigma really easily, and you can blow that stigma on anything you want. You can summon penguins and sell them for gold if that's all you really want. Oh, you built your Fire Araminta as a DPS unit. That's interesting. Typically she's built as a control unit, but yeah, you could build her DPS. I've seen people that have. You barely build anyone with their meta sets. That's very interesting. I mean, it's kind of fun. It's fun to do so. You said, will you grind to Emperor or just casually climb? I might try to climb for Emperor. I might try. I don't know when they're going back. Oh. 6 minutes or something? Should we play a game? I don't know if I'm in the correct mindset to play a game. Oh, Trin, you said show the Abigail. I'll show you the Abigail. And then maybe we'll play an RTA. 1 round. Here's the Abigail. Speaking of friendship farming, you need to get your ML Luna to 10. She's at 5 now. That's pretty good. Alright, so let's see. Oh, you want that background. Yes, yes, yes. That background's really good. Alright, let's go for a quick RTA match. How about that? What do I think about the Lionheart skin? It's absolutely beautiful. That's what it is. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, let's see. This is what I've been doing. I've been banning ML Luna and ML Politis. God, why is this guy doing the same pre-bans? Now, Knockwall's available. Okay, that's fine. We do what we normally do. Just DDR. Is Karina worth using without Rocket Punch Gauntlet? Not really. You could maybe run something like Noble Oath. She's just really rough to run without Rocket Punch, because that's where a majority of her damage comes from. Ooh, Blood Moon Haze Dragon Bride Senya. That's fine. That's an 8 Tywin game. For some control. I would also like... This is Fire Ravi or is this Spez? He doesn't have a ban protection yet. I think it's best to do... It's best to do this, because he doesn't have a ban protect. It's harder to ban protect against Ravi, it's easy to ban protect against Spez. So we have to do this. Bunny Dom is fine. ML Shu, not fine. I don't like that. How do I kill ML Shu? Genoa... Actually, Genoa could be okay. Couldn't Genoa be okay here? Pretty solid unit. He has no AoEs. There's no reason to use Festive Ida here. Genoa's good. Knockwall could be good. Not to Bunny Dom. You can seal the haste, yeah, but... I think Genoa's good. Would Bihu be good? Ooh. Straze? Oh yeah, you know what? That might be. That might be. No, we'll go ML Laika. How about that? ML Laika. Straze is less control. You might kill the ML Senya and then ML Haste can like kill you. We'll go with ML Laika. We can at least outspeed Bunny Dom maybe and then like try to kill the Blood Moon Haste. We'll do this. Ban this. He's probably banning Laika, which means we're getting Genoa, right? Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Beautiful stuff. Okay, so Genoa doesn't need the health. Ravi does. We do this imprint. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. Ooh, DDR goes first. That's huge. Alright, we get to push up. Very nice. I am gonna try to... Do I try to stun here? No. No, we don't. I'm gonna save it, because, I'm trying to kill Bunny Dom first. Very nice, didn't kill immediately, that's good. Alright, he's going for the Tywin, that's fine. Okay, Bunny Dom's gonna push and heal, this is great. So, if I can kill Bunny Dom, I can control this Blood Moon Haste afterwards. See, I want Blood Moon Haste to go first. That way I can kill Bunny Dom, he'll be at the back. I don't care what happens. Oh shoot, he healed up so much. Never mind, that was pretty bad. He's gonna kill a Tywin here. That's not good. That's not good. DDR. Oh, DDR's not taking the turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine.
私は全部知っているんだ。ぐずぐずしないで。
Oh, that dual attack. Yo, wait, that Celestine dual attack was actually huge. Wait, what? Where's my dual attack? Wait, where's my dual attack? What? Where's my dual attack? Oh god, guys. What's happening?
今でも取引のチャンスはあるよ。
Why don't I get these big dual
クリー
attacks?
ムパン軍団集合。
Killing Ravi.
私たち最強だけ。
Okay. Big damage. Big damage.
だから大好
I could S3. Let's go for it.
きそれですね。
Genoa solo? I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, Bloodmoon Haste, when he counters and gets lucky, he got a dual attack too onto DDR. Super lucky. Oh, dude, the bunny dom, man. Yeah, we lost this. It's over. It's over. Unless, like, Ravi counters everything, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think it's happening.
あなた様のそばにいます。
That Blood Moon Haste. That Blood Moon Haste.
悪い癖は私が直して差し上げましょう。
Is he gonna hit the Genoa again? He's
占
not.
って差し上げましょう。
Blood Moon Haste is so much fun to play against. Yeah, isn't he? Isn't he so much fun to play against, guys?
覚悟して。
But it's okay. This is what Reddit wanted. Reddit wanted him. No one calls Blood Moon Haste overpowered, right? He's good. He's fair. Oh, there's the counter. Okay. I mean, Haste could just kill me right now. He could just S3. Or he just do that. I mean, no one calls Haste overpowered, though. He deserved that buff, right? Come on, Robbie. You got this, buddy. Okay. We're gonna do this again. Okay. I think we're dead here. I think he detonates this. Oh, it's over. Boom. Yep. So, this is what I mean, guys. ML Shu is so strong. If I had her, I'd have such an easy time climbing, but I don't have her. So, every match is pain all the time. So many matches I'm just like, man, I wish I had ML Shu, and then I don't have to worry about anything. It'd be so easy to win if I had ML Shu. But no, instead I have to fight ML Shu every time, so it sucks. Alright, here we go. I think the next match is gonna start. We'll play some more RT. I'm gonna try to get a win. We'll try. We have to climb. How is Arby at the moment? He's pretty good. Just make sure you don't use him into some teams that like seal and stuff, because sealing is gonna make sure he doesn't revive. Extinction units, just be careful of that. A quick match and already getting robbed. Classic as a behavior. Yep, pretty much. That dual attack of Blood Moon Haste changed everything. Because it changed everything because ML Shu could attack Ravi with the S3, and she didn't need to attack DDR. If she had to attack DDR, that would have been, like, insane. It would have saved Ravi a lot of damage, a lot of injury, and also the Blood Moon Haste with the first initial heal, healing that bunny down pretty much back up to full. I mean, I know it's what he does. That one was inevitable. It still feels bad, though.
After Komian-mi, as you can tell, but as you can tell, different playstyle, and we do see Key Hero as a UFB.
Alexis says, he's fair, but I hate when he's paired with Dragon Bride Semi, you get punished whenever you do. I mean, that's like most heroes. I don't think I don't think there's any unit that's overpowered. There are units that feel unfair. He's a unit that feels unfair because you spend so many turns chipping down, right, their health, and he, in 1s1, heals them back to full. It's really stupid. It's just what it is. And yeah, when you pair things up together, it becomes even dumber, right? So him with Dragon Bride Senya is a disgusting combo. Honestly, the thing that won him that game wasn't even the haste sustaining. It was the blood, the ML shoe. The ML shoe won him that easily.
As you can see, I think what matters most is the win rate on the bottom. Oskizu
Because ML shoe with the injury was insane. Because detonating injury is one of the easiest ways to just kill any unit. You can kill ML Landy with ML shoe. You just have to keep hitting, just injury the ML Landy down, then S3 her and she's dead. Just get Shu at this point? Nah. I 100% want ML Ilinov. ML Shu eventually has to come to the coin shop. The problem is Smilegate sucks at managing this game. So they just don't put ML5s into the coin shop. I don't understand what they're trying to gate here. Like, I really don't understand what they're trying to gate. If people have ML coins, let them use it. Like, let them use it. Why do you have to rotate 3 units every month? It's the dumbest thing. But here we are.
tried to speak contest last week, but the opponent was
Alright, what is it?
And a lot of times,
Oskizu versus Mr. Pong. Ooh, guys, it's Mr. Pong. Hang on. Gotta give my full attention to Mr. Pong here. Gotta make sure he wins. Not pulling from the custom banner to get Shu? Nope, I don't have enough Mystic Medals. I have to say for ML Ilinov. There's no way I'm gonna summon for ML Shu. See, people like to ask me, like, where do you get all these resources? It's not that I get the resources. We pretty much have the same resources. I just spend them, like, on units that I want more. ML Shu's my most wanted ML5 at the moment of units that are currently out. I want ML Ilinov. ML Ilinov is going to be my ML Shu. I don't have ML Shu. I have to cope with ML Ilinov. It's fine.
is also a hero that works against.
She has not been in the shop since release. No. And she's been out for over a year now. So it's really stupid. I've been waiting so patiently for it. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy that Smilegate has not put her back in the shop. But we've seen, like, it's just so hard. There's so many ML5s. The rotation's going to take forever if they only put 3 at a time. Just put every single ML5 in the shop. Every single one in the shop, and just let people choose whenever they want to buy an ML5 if they have dupes. Like, there's no problem with that. Like, sure, wait like 6 months after an ML5 unit gets released before you add them to the shop, but, like, add them eventually. Like, I don't know what they're trying to gatekeep. They're trying to make it like a competitive game like this, right? They're trying to make it an esport, but they won't even let you get the characters that you have the currency for.
is that Benny Maru's band protected, so he will be making it through, and we finally get to see him.
Mr. Pawn lost bad last time? Oh no, see, he's just saving up. He's saving up his energy for this one. He's got this. Although Oskizu just locked in Benny Maru, so I don't know what's gonna happen here. I legit don't know what's gonna happen. Benny Maru is pretty scary. Is ML Ilinov a strong injury unit? She does have injury. I don't know if she's gonna be strong. Like, you know, again, what you see on paper and what happens in practice are two different things, right? So,
Definitely good in this last pick here because
it's like people are like, oh, Wukong's like good against, you know, defense pen units. He is. Can you pick him all the time into Blood Moon Haze, Dragon Bride Senya, all that stuff? Heck no. Because teams exist. So, you've never seen a Benny Maru do something. Well, when he was first released, he did do stuff. Now he just does very little. Because there's better options. But let's see what happens.
looks like we're not
Genoa banned. A Tywin banned. Okay.
unless
A Tywin's always a good ban, because it allows your team a lot more flexibility, a lot less pressure on your team. And there's no mitigation. So, DDR, Albedo, Benimaru, Wukong. That's a cool team. Trin, you said, Azza, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? Oh, it has to be the birthday cake flavor from Cold Stone. My absolute favorite ice cream flavor. It's like my absolute favorite. I forget exactly what it's called,
resistance.
but it's so good.
Mr. Pong's reaction, hands behind his head. He's like,
I think it's called Cake Batter 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 or something like that. Yeah, that's like my favorite ice cream flavor of all time.
And it will happen. On the main stage.
Slash.
Ooh, oh, okay, Benimaru. Ooh, that defense break on Laya. Wait a minute. That's pretty big. Because Wukong's coming in. Hang on. Yo, Wukong doesn't even need to do an S3. He just needs to S1 here. Would you just save your S3? I would. I'd save an S3. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Mr. Pong losing the Laya really early. It's unfortunate. Abyssal Fiend's doing quite a bit on the Benimaru though. All these guys have super tanky Abyssal Fiends. It's crazy.
Well, still okay. Good bunny.
But still can't press.
Oh, Funfetti. Funfetti is a good flavor, but no, I think it's the cake batter. I think that's the one.
Three out of the way. We're not too worried.
It's a very specific flavor. I know it is just, but if you've never tried Cold Stone, it is expensive, but it is like you're paying for what you get. It is premium ice cream. So good. It's like on par with like, honestly, I'd say it's like better than, but it's on par like with the rankings of like Ben and Jerry, Haagen-Dazs, stuff like that. Ben and Jerry's is like divine too. Out of like the premium brands, I think Haagen-Dazs is probably like lagging behind the other two. I don't know. Just sometimes the texture of the ice cream can be a bit grainy. I like really smooth, creamy ice cream.
From Benimaru.
Yeah, no, it's a very thick Eufine. That's a 22 kHP Abyssal Eufine, which is crazy. How do I feel about mint chocolate chip? Oh, classic flavor. I love it. Childhood flavor, that was my favorite. Favorite flavor of all time was mint chocolate chip as a kid. I still love it. Mint chocolate chip, you can't go wrong with it. Oh, Abyssal Eufine dies. Oh, shoot. Mr. Pong's not looking great right now.
Carry here.
Oh, Mr. Pong, man. Mr. Pong, you got this, dude. You got this. Oh, dude. Oh, Skizu is shaking his head, dude. He's shaking his head.
Benimaru, man. Show some hype.
Did he feel bad for Mr. Pong there? Is that what happened?
See Benimaru hostaging the Knockwell skills there.
Exactly.
Mellow Yellow says, I love toothpaste flavor ice cream. Oh, you're talking about mint? Mint is good. Do I like gelato? Yes, I do. There's a gelato shop that's near my house. Went to go try it. Gelato, the texture of it's thicker than ice cream. It's nice. It gets the job done. If you're having like cravings for ice cream, it's actually a quote-unquote healthier alternative to ice cream. But yeah, it was pretty good. It's nice. Would I go back to it? Maybe. It's like the same price as Cold Stone. So for a gelato, I'm paying the same price as a premium ice cream. I think I'd rather go for premium ice cream. Because I rarely ever go out and treat myself like that. I think I just get the real thing. You know? Screw the calories, sugars, and fat and all that stuff. Give me the ice cream. Why have toothpaste ice cream when you can just eat toothpaste? Now we're talking. Hermes has the right idea. There we go.
I want this guy to win. And the Benimaru to top it off.
I thought you were on fire.
You have 2 treasure chests in your inbox. Was there a second password? The first code is pinned, by the way. The second password...
But you know, we're gonna be fair here.
Hey, Carson. Hey, Pancake.
Oh, I got it. Okay, second surprise
That Benimaru
password. Here, let me get them both.
You saw the pain, you know, when that Knockwell was getting resisted. Let's see some good luck on his side. Want to see some favor from Mr. Pong. Fight back.
I got them for you guys. Don't worry.
Laya again. DD Ray still the same picks.
Yep, usual suspects coming out.
Yeah, but with the Knockwell.
There you guys go.
Event slot. So we'll have to.
Oh, we're talking. Oops.
Fire is Lilius.
All right, so let me pin this.
Last time we saw it was
Replace pinned message. There we go. Okay, so now you guys have it.
ambitious Tywin's out of there. Maybe wants him
All right, sorry about that volume thing there, guys. I was
coming out later as his opponent did.
accidentally unmuted my little preview window on the side of the stream. Okay, Froyo still exists. Froyo exists. I think Froyo just kind of
Okay, you have Benimaru.
died. Like, it died out. All the Froyo shops in my area kind of just closed. So,
Very strong into right. We kind of were talking about
oh, you made handmade ice cream. Oh, you homemade ice cream. Very nice, Moonlight Maiden. Yo, with mint Oreos. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
But it's interesting how
Ethan said, what are the codes for? They're for the inboxes. In your inbox in-game, in Epic 7, you should have gotten 2 boxes. You can use those codes to redeem those boxes, and you get, like, leaves and gold.
turn cycling. So Oskizu was
You still have a lot around your area. See, frozen yogurt, it, like, kind of died as a fad in my area. A lot of the shops just kind of folded and closed.
saw the early first phase.
It's a bit unfortunate, but then again, they were charging exorbitant prices for them, so... Honestly, like, yeah. If the prices were a bit more fair, because you get a cup and you have to fill it up, and they charge you by the ounces, like they buy weight. So you'll fill up a cup and you'll get like, you know, not that much ice cream, maybe like a cup of froyo with like toppings and stuff. You go check out and they're like, oh yeah, it's like $22, and you're just like, what are you, what? Like, that's insane. For $22, I can go out and buy a whole quart of ice cream, and then buy all the toppings I want, and then eat that ice cream for the next month. Or in one sitting, I mean, whatever you want to do, but yeah.
RGBs only.
That's right, a lot of RGBs. Well, he's showing the aggression, right? Oskizu's going to be the one that's more reactive. Very, very tanky, has access to cleanse, and he just wants to stall out for Abyssal Fiend. Oh man, there's hovering over an Ari.
What about milkshakes? Oh, dude, milkshakes are so good. The problem with milkshakes, though, is that they're so high in sugar and fat, and it's just, I can't justify having them normally. I'd have them maybe like once or twice a year. They're just so much. I'd rather just eat a bowl of ice cream, because it's way less than if you consumed a milkshake. You can have 2 bowls of ice cream, and I guarantee you it's still less than a milkshake. It's, yeah, so when you start comparing milkshakes and stuff like that, it's like, okay. So,
4 Knights and a Soul Weaver.
right, James? Yeah, Froyo's good, but dude, they were like price gouging people, and this was like 10 years ago too, when Froyo was a big thing, right? So you can't even blame like inflation, the economy and stuff. It was like, that's a while back. Yeah, it's crazy. Froyo was, I mean, those stores, if they charged fair prices, sure, they'd still be around, but they didn't. They killed themselves off with their prices, honestly. Come on, Mr. Pong, what do we got here? We got Laya and Lua together, kind of nasty. Maybe Captain Landy as well.
Up 1. Round number 2.
Abyssal Fiend is now on Oskizu's side, no longer on Mr. Pong's side. Okay, strip the anti-crit, strip the immunity, that's pretty big. But Lua's gonna go.
Passive.
Someday, you will be forgotten,
Some work.
and not a single person will ever remember your
Well, with
name.
the sweet talk.
Stage belongs to everyone.
So speed increase for Mr. Pong's team is not bad. I don't know if he's... You wouldn't pop Laya's S2, right? You would just dual attack here, I think. Oh, he's gonna do it. Yo. Can Celine actually kill DDR? Through Crimson Arm and Albedo? I don't think so. I don't think so. I would have dual attacked, right? He's going for it. He's gonna go for the DDR. Oh shoot, that's a tanky DDR. Oh my god, that's a tanky DDR. That's a 22k HP DDR. What? Yo, these guys have gear on a whole different level, guys. That's gear on a whole different level. Does Albedo build effectiveness? I personally do, yes. I build like, you can build like 50 to 70% effectiveness. I do it because I pair her with DDR, so when she gets the effectiveness buff from him, she has like 100 effectiveness at the very least, and then you can debuff very important units. Unbuffable is one of the strongest debuffs in the current meta, so if you, Albedo has on her S3, if you can land it, it's really good. Abyssal Fiend's gonna die. Oh my god, she's dead. Holy Sack? Not Holy Sack. Ooh, Mr. Pong. Navy Captain Landy looks like she can solo the rest of this. Laya also being able to S3 eventually. Oh shoot, look at that. It's Landy dual attacking. Yeah, there's an S3 ready on Navy Captain Landy. She can't be controlled. DDR can't sleep or anything. So Albedo's gonna come in.
Fight for his life. Kill 3 coming out here from the Albedo.
Ooh, kills the Lua.
I don't think Oskizu has anything to survive this Landy, because her ship is about to set sail and
Okay, gonna be hitting Albedo. That's fine. Crimson Armin loses his turn anyway because she can't do anything. Ooh, provoking the Landy's huge. Never mind, Crimson Armin did do something and it's really good. DDR can't do anything but S1, which is unfortunate. Okay, so Navy Captain Landy doesn't get to S3. Albedo coming in for another S2. This could kill the Celine. Yeah, Albedo can kill Celine here. I don't know if he wants to. I mean, he might... Okay, he does want to. Gonna kill Celine. Laya has S3. No souls. Can kill Crimson Armin.
duel with the Laya here.
Because look, once he kills here, he's guaranteed to dual attack with Navy Captain Landy. So Mr. Pong has a huge advantage right now. He can kill anyone he wants. Just gonna go straight for the Albedo. That's smart. Oh, the salvo's huge. Yeah, because DDR can't control this Navy Captain Landy. There's no sleeping or anything like that. He can S2, S3. I don't know if Albedo can outspeed, though. Wow, not even a Venom landed on that. Oh, Albedo does outspeed, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. S3 coming out here. It's over. It's over. Backhead Armin needs more buffs. Yeah, Backhead Armin is really cool. I have her built. I really want her to be good and usable. I'm sure I can use her as a tech, but not currently. Not currently, unfortunately. 1-1 right now. Mr. Pong coming back. Pretty good. Salvo's 30%. Yes, indeed. Why does it feel like it's way higher? Because it probably is. Don't worry. Oh, it's 40%? It still feels way higher. Don't worry. It's probably higher. It's probably higher than that, too. Do you guys remember when Smallgate, the counter set in the game, said there's a 20% chance to counter? And then, like, 4 years into the game, 3 or 4 years into the game, Smallgate was like, oh yeah, by the way, teehee, big mistake, counter set was actually 30% chance to counter. We just didn't realize that the text said 20%. It was always coded for 30. Anyway, it's 30% now. All you people who thought that counter sets were BS before, yeah, you're kind of right, but let's forget about this, okay? And then everyone was, like, in an uproar. But then Smallgate was like, all right, we're so sorry. How about this? How about this? We're gonna give you a free weekend of buff events, so you can go farm for counter gear. Because I know a lot of people didn't farm for counter gear because they thought it was 20%, but it's actually 30%. And then people were like, oh my god, Smallgate's so great, woohoo, and then they went to go farm counter gear. Like, why wasn't there bigger backlash for that? That's literally them scamming the entire community and lying. I was so mad about that. It was insane. I was like, there's no way. Because back then, I wasn't like a slow player. I was like a kind of a decently paced player with my gear. Oh my god. Like, what? You don't just tell somebody, oh, it's actually not a 1 in 5 chance to counter. It's actually almost a 1 in 3 chance to counter. That's nuts. God. Freaking Smallgate, man. How do you not notice your own game? This is why you can tell their devs don't play their game. Like, the fact that they're just like, oh, teehee, it said 20%. Oops. It's just crazy.
fighting for his life in this shark tank, that's gonna be a big...
Oh, man. Those good old times. Good times. That's not the only time that they screwed up, by the way. Like Violet, for example. Violet also had, like, bugs with him, too. I forget what it was. I think it was something to do with, like... I think it was something to do, not with evasion, but with, like, his critting or something like that. I forget. There's so many things that they've had bugs that just lasted for months to years and they never fixed.
What are the chances that
Trin, you say, as what do you mean? Weekend buffs are cracked? Weekend buffs are cracked, but not as an apology for literally scamming the entire community for like 3 to 4 years. Hey Stray, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. You walked in on a fun time. We're reminiscing about, you know, Smilegate, doing Smilegate things. Violet was cracked, perma evading. I don't remember what it was. There's a bug with Violet. It was pretty dumb too. What do we got here? Oskizu. Oh wait, Mr. Pong took back the Abyssal Euphine and banned Navy Captain Landy. Interesting. All right. Sea Lilius getting picked up. Okay. Midnight Gala Lilius. Oh my god, Mr. Pong, you are not going Eins. That'd be so funny if you went Eins, but you are not going Eins, my guy. Ian said Azza can actually get mad. Oh boy, yes I can. I'm only human. I can definitely get mad. Do I get upset at E7 like nowadays? Not really. I don't get mad. It's more of like I get almost in a way like burnt out, but not in the way that I want to quit making content or anything. Sometimes I'm like burnt out of playing RTA and I just want to do something else. So today was one of those days. I got so sick of playing RTA. I was like, this is insane. I'm getting cheated out of games. Like just the last game we played live, like we got that dual attack and then we got scammed. Dude, it was terrible. The RNG is so bad. They can't make this game an esport if they have all this RNG. Dual attack should not be a thing in this game. To be fair, a lot of things shouldn't be a thing in this game, but dual attacks especially should not be an RNG factor in a competitive game. You love that Legend players now ban protecting tanks? Yeah, no, players, I mean, most people just ban whatever is hindering them, right? So, you also have to realize that these players here are like playing a different game than you and me. Not in just their level of gear and their quality of units and stuff, but like, they're playing with so many bans layered on top of each other that like their unit pool is more constrained, right? Oh, there goes Gala. Yep, that's a Rocket Punch gauntlet. Dual attacks and 15% should disappear completely. Yeah, pretty much. If you really want this to be a competitive game, you have to make it skill-based and not RNG-based. If it's RNG-based, it is, like, this right here is not a official competition between players. What it is it's a lottery. These players are currently facing each other in a lottery, and the winner is who gets the luckiest. You know, there could be, you know, you can argue their skill, you can count cards when you play blackjack or poker, and stuff like that. You can, like, you know, if you recognize the pattern in slots or something, like, yeah, you can, like, maybe do things to favor you, right? Kind of like what these players do in draft, but in the end, come on. It's RNG. Nerf dual attack more and buff Unity set a lot? Oh, yeah. Look. Get rid of dual attacks completely. I think Unity set should be 10% chance per set. And you can stack 3 sets for 30% chance. Go for it. Go for it. I want to see the Unity meta. Go for it. Let's let it happen. These are kind of players that plus 15 supporting characters for chip damage. Oh, you know they do. And you know that they've had matches before in the past where they probably lost by like, you know, 100 health on somebody and they're like, well, and they went in and they bought every Mola pack and they molded every character they had to plus 15. Isn't that the best of E7, the RNG? See, the thing is, RNG is fun to watch. It's never fun to experience. So as a viewer of, let's say, the E7 World Championships right here, if this Genoa crit this Karina and just wiped her off the face of the planet, we'd be like, ooh, dang, that was pretty good. That was pretty cool, right? Or like, oof, you know, that sucks. I feel that for you, man. But as the players themselves, like the player whose Karina got sliced by Genoa and died is probably just like, what the heck? Dude, I didn't deserve that. You know? So,
Counterattack.
does anyone even use Unity set? I do. I have a couple units built with some Unity pieces. But I don't use triple Unity or anything like that. Uh-oh, Abyssal Euphine has to proc. Has to proc the Genoa. This is bad. Genoa's taking the turn. Is going to kill the Abyssal Euphine. And DDR, yeah, DDR just goes for that. So push up the Genoa, kill the Abyssal Euphine. Splash damage here with the greater attack buff and the rage buff should kill Karina. Yeah, unfortunately for Mr. Pong. The issue with AoE units into ML Senya is that you can't stop them from hitting the backline unit. You can't choose who you want to hit. And that's the downfall. You proc the ML Senya and it's over. You proc the unit in the backline, sometimes it's over, like Genoa. ML Senya's strength comes from pairing her with units that just, like, they're terrifying, right? And you want to get rid of. So Blood Moon Haste, Genoa, stuff like that, that's where she really shines. Me in every guild war, I didn't deserve that. I did. Yep, that's me. That sums up me and my gameplay. Is this the best of? It's best of 5. All TCG is also RNG with hand draw in, though. It's not as bad as E7, but RNG is inevitable in some games. So it is, but the thing with your draws in card games is that, like, your draws, they do matter. Like, top decking stuff, like, yeah, you know, it matters. But it matters to a much lesser extent. It matters to a much lesser extent. Especially, like, let's say the evolution of Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? If you play nowadays, you're looking through your deck to take out exactly what you want a majority of the time. It's either that or you're furiously digging through your deck and thinning it out with draw cards just to get to what you need to, right? So most decks nowadays are really consistent, the competitive ones. You have such consistency with your deck that really, like, there is RNG with your opening hand, but it's so hard to get a bricked hand that's unplayable, right? So there is a little bit of RNG involved. But again, you're the one shuffling your deck, and the opponent's the one that's cutting your deck. It's like, at that point, it's random, it's RNG, but it's also like, you could, because it's in your hand, it's now a little bit different, right? You're like, but I could have shuffled it one more time. But I could have just been more thorough, you know, with my shuffling. It's a little bit different, I'd say, than RTA, where the opponent dual attacks with a Navy Captain Landy, she pushes herself up, and then she S3s into your entire team, wipes everybody out, or like wipes everyone except one unit, and then that one unit counterattacks, and then you proc like something else, you know, and then it ends up killing your unit. It's a little different. Feels a little different, right? If I'm like losing, right? If you're losing in a card game, and yeah, you can use the card game analogy. You're losing in a card game, and then you top deck the one card that you play that lets you go into your deck, pull out the card you need, revive something from the graveyard, put into play, it activates its effect, special summon something from the graveyard, which special summons something from your deck. You go ahead and make a big ass monster, and you just wipe your opponent's field, right? You win that turn, right? That feels stupid. No one likes that. When you lose to something like that, you look at that and go like, why is this a thing that's so stupid? They could have top decked anything else and I would have won next turn, right? Same thing here. why is dual attacking a thing? But this is stuff like that is controllable in the game, right? They could just remove dual attacks, and they've done it with their new games. Like, that's the thing. Smilegate did it with their new game. They removed dual attacks,
FYI, the magic bubble
but
makes
they still keep it here. They nerfed dual attacks here,
not be using that
but they still kept it in.
yet. That's a lot more RNG that we can talk about later.
The problem is not the RNG itself, is that the bad RNGs have nothing to do with the actual match. Yeah. See, like, you don't... In Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not like... And there are, like, decks that do this, but it's not like every time I summon a monster, I must roll a die. And if I roll a 4 or higher, I get to keep the monster and activate its effect. But if I roll a, 1 or lower... Or, sorry, like a 3 or lower, then it doesn't do anything. Like, it's just... if your opponent activated a card and you're like, I'm going to negate your effect, and then you had to roll a die, and if it rolled on a 1, let's say 15%, right? If it rolled on a 1, you can't negate it. But if it rolls on anything else, oh yeah, it goes through. Like, that would make things so frustrating and pretty much unplayable, right? It make a card game unplayable. Why are we putting it in a game like this, then?
He did take it through. First Ocean Breeze Luluka of the day. So that's why I see
Alright, what do we got here? Solitary ML Bologna. Ooh. ML Shu, but ML Shu can't do anything because Solitary is on the other side. Ah, tricky, tricky. But Solitary will also feed this Abyssal Euphine, so we'll see who can DPS faster. This ML Bologna or is this ML Euphine gonna get her full stacks?
Interesting. Venus ops to S1?
Come on, Mr. Pong, you got this, man. You got this, Mr. Pong. Imagine every time you activate a card effect on TCG, you have a 15% failing activation. No, exactly. Yeah. Imagine if you tried to, like, I don't know, summon a monster. And then, like, there's just a 3% chance. Oh, no. How about if you attack with a monster, you have to roll a die? Let's say a 20-face die, you have to roll a die. And if it lands on a 1, then you get to attack with another monster on your side of the field at the same time. You add their attack together and attack or something. I don't know, that'd be dumb, right? But 1 in 20 is a 5% chance. That's the dual attack chance in E7 before the nerf. You see what I mean? It's just like, when you put it in the context of other games, you're like, wow, that's the dumbest thing ever. And then you look at this game and you're like, well, wait, why is that a thing then? Trin, yes, I know, right? Solly solo. Solitaire is gonna solo this. We know this, guys. Solitaire is gonna solo this 100%.
first shield of Holy Light of the day after that many Carmens.
Follow my rhythm.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Is this an injury solid? No, it's not injury solid. Why did I see injury there? Never mind. I thought I saw injury on the left side. Maybe it's just my mind playing games on me. Oh god, it's... S1, okay. I don't think there's any strips or anything coming. Oh, actually a strip on the ML Shu. That's not bad. Solly's back in stealth. That's good. Look at that stupid dual attack that provoked the Sea Lilius. That sucks. Because now instead of attacking ML Shu, now you have to attack this Crimson Armin that's invincible. That was great. Ooh, Solitary revealed from stealth once more. Bologna getting the extra attack here. Heals back up to full, quote-unquote full. Only 10k health because of all that injury stacking up. Gonna go for the ML Shu, but not gonna kill. Mr. Pong's in a predicament right now. Quite a predicament. Laya does have the Souls to Soulburn, but one more turn before she can. Solly hopefully doesn't... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I didn't even pay attention to Abyssal Euphine. Oh, no. Mr. Pong, no. Mr. Pong, no. Bologna, kill. No, she's invincible! Oh, shoot. Oh, I think it's over. Oh, I think it's over, guys. Unfortunately, I think it's over. This feels so bad, Mr. Pong, no.
It's a win for Oskizu. There's
He's
no
gonna kill
Wukong
Laya.
that will carry Mr. Pong through this from
Yeah,
Definitely not, and I think Mr. Pong at the
that's rough.
has kind of resigned his fate.
It was a good run, Mr. Pong, it was. Oh, that feels really bad. That feels really bad. See, if the Sea Lilias didn't get provoked,
Fighting for his life.
if the Sea Lilias was not provoked on that last turn, I think it would have mattered. I think it might have mattered. A little bit. Maybe.
Shattered today.
Maybe.
This might just be it.
But let's see. Bologna, please. Bologna, please. Bologna, please. You're gonna ask two. She's gonna ask two. She's gonna ask two. Bologna? Bologna? Hang on, Bologna? Oh, no! She got lapped! Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, and the dual attack just for good measure to make sure she's dead.
The one bracket moving up.
Oh, that's painful, dude.
He's showing light through the window.
That is painful. Crimson Armament is way too strong for mitigation. Yes, indeed. 100% agree with you right there.
Eskizu, and that did look pretty convincing, but I think Eskizu just played that really well. Even though the Solitary was there, no ice cream truck activation for Ocean Luluka, he wisely kind of
That was really close. That was really close. But unfortunately, that's it.
ice cream buff
That's it for Mr. Pong. That's 3-1.
all the counters she was getting.
There's one of the people I wanted to win the most gone. Mr. Pong is out. So now I have to vote for Nezuko
straight out drafting.
or,
Because this was the first win we
what's
saw
his
with
face?
Cleave,
Nezuko and
and the setup was made perfectly.
I'm already forgetting the names of the players. Oh my god, I'm blank. My mind is blanking.
All these supports ready for her, and then counter picks.
So Nezuko wins this.
Pong had to respond with.
Oh, take a look at the highlight. Starting from game one.
The Benny Maru game. Oh my goodness. This might be my favorite game of the entire series.
Folly 100% should have won that just for being there. I agree. Why couldn't they just let the Solitaria win?
A rare sight in the tournament.
Mr. Pong got... Mr. Pong got what? Mr. Bonked? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go back and see if there's anything that could have happened. The issue is, I'd say the main issue here was Mr. Pong's drafts weren't very strong. Oskizu was out-drafting Mr. Pong at almost every turn, is the unfortunate thing. Like he won that one, right? Karina there did good.
Yeah, it was looking kind of bad here, right, for Eskizu, but even without the Gala,
But the issue was,
The Gala's not perfect.
yeah, the Genoa, see, the Abyssal Yufine, procking the Genoa here, Genoa is just such a good draft. Karina's not good enough into Genoa on her own. That's the main thing. Karina's kind of dropped off for a reason, and it's because she has a difficult time dealing with the control players that are running around, with like DDRA, Tywin, all that stuff. And you just have a difficult time with fighting these, like, you know, she has a hard time fighting Shu, fighting Genoa, fighting all these things. It's rough. It's rough.
did we see if there maybe the shoe is on like fashion? And I know Crimson Armament also has an effect which is passive. A lot of the European players like Eskizu, KG, used to stack this a lot with units like Made, but yeah, she has imprints available. So we did see a kind of debuff come through in the second solitary round.
You hate Genoa so much. I'd rather fight Genoa than Gala, honestly.
Kind of rare to have at S3 all 8 heroes standing strong.
But yeah, I think that was it, right? Oskizu versus Mr. Pong. So Oskizu won this. Is there another match after this one? There should be, right? There should be. Here, let me go back to RTA. Let me go back here. They're just gonna be talking for a little bit. Swap that back. There we go. There we go. Beautiful stuff. So, let's do another match here. See, you guys see the timer? 14 days until the season ends. Beautiful stuff. Hey Jermaine, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. See, look, I picked Genoa last game. We lost. So, Button Dom's OP. If you just need to beat Genoa, just bring any Soul Weaver with a stun or sleep and just hit him. It's fine. You'll just win. At least that's how my Genoa always loses. That's why I never pick him. Alright, let's see what we got. Ron and Paraband. Oh shoot, I've been fighting so many of these players. Ron Paraband is a little bit spooky, but I'm hoping that it's because they want to pick Blood Moon Haste. Laya A Tywin. They took my A Tywin. I don't like that. Laya A Tywin. Hand guy? Albedo hand guy. Albedo hand guy. Ravi hand guy. No. Sylvan Sage is a little too early. Ravi hand guy. I think this is good. Bunny Dom. This should be okay. Should be okay. Trin said, as you hate Ron, right? Right? Yes, I do. He's a very annoying unit, especially when he's band protected. If my opponent picks Gala, I will die. Oh, you want me to pick Gala? Do I pick Gala? If he picks Arya, Gala's pretty good. Green Celine. Yeah, we could we go Gala Celine? Pick Genoa to be toxic? Genoa would get stunned or slept here. Mine's not a resist Genoa, I can't build one. I don't have the gear. We go Earth, right? Do Celine Gala? Is that what we do? I think we can. Rimuru would be good into Arya, but I don't think Rimuru would be that good into the Laya. I think Laya could kill my Rimuru, because he doesn't have damage. LQC. I ban LQC. I can fight the rest. One of my Earth units is making it through, and it's my Gala. Interesting. Interesting. So, Hengai gives HP, or sorry, attack. DDR gives HP. That's okay. That's good. Let's do this. Ooh, we go first. Can we kill a Tywin? Let's go for it. We should be able to, right? Am I not a fan of Dragon Bride Senya? No, she's good. Dragon Bride Senya's good. She's not bad by any means. I am gonna push up the team so we can kill. Right, don't want to S1 or S2? I think we S1. There we go. Beautiful. Killed. And then we injury the Laya down. Oh, ooh, wait, hang on. Did we just dual attack? Oh my god, did we actually get lucky for once? Guys, we got lucky for once. I think dual attacks are actually the best part of this game. Wait a minute, why'd he dual attack? That Laya's cheating. Only I'm allowed to dual attack. That's not fair. I think dual attacks are the dumbest thing and should be removed from the game. Alright, we go again. Arya didn't go yet. We smack Arya. Okay.
我が種族の存
She's
在
gonna
を
S3.
その目にしかと焼き付け
DDR hasn't S3'd yet. We can use him to strip the counter buff.
教えてやるこれ
Okay.
格の違いというものだ
Ooh, uh-oh. Yikes. That's a lot of damage. So let's go for an S3 so I don't have to deal with with hitting this Arya.
私たちみんなのステージです
Alright. Come on. Don't kill hand guy. I need him.
みんないろいろだ
Oh, he's gonna try to kill hand guy. Alright. So we do this. I don't have the effectiveness buff anymore, which kinda sucks. It got stripped. But I have to try for it to try to strip this Arya. Oh, we did it, guys. I don't care. Look, I don't care about the skill null. Look at that. We did it. That's all I cared about. We can let the Arya do her thing. She can sit back there. It's fine. We're gonna focus down this Laya now.
いい方ではありませんか
Oh, he's gonna hit DDR. Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. Gala is gonna do good here. Look at that. Okay, hand guy's gonna go. Now we have our S2. Might as well just kill this Laya, honestly. Get the barrier again for everybody. Keeps the hand guy alive. Go for the S3. Break the skill rolls on everybody. Kill the Laya. We got this, guys. I think we got this. Gala is so good. Look at this. How does Gala even lose? Gala can't even lose. I don't even need to have a good Gala. Mine's not even super fast. She's on Genoa's artifact, so she keeps getting barriers too, right? Remember we put that tech on Gala? Look at that. They didn't even get to attack our Gala. She's so strong. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that damage. Wait, what? Yeah, look at that damage. I was looking at the green. I was like, what? No. Look at that. Gala OP. So good. Dual attacks, trash. Can't even kill Gala.
夢は儚くもろ
Yeah, I switched Gala to that artifact. It's really funny. We will go back to the stream soon because I think they're about to start the match. They're looking at Nekoboro and Rikazo, right? But here, this is the Gala they have. I haven't changed her, by the way, since her debut video. I've never changed her since her gear. And I have her on Genoa's artifact, Dark Bloodkeeper, right? So it increases attack by 15%, just like the, what is it called? Wind Rider does. But after using non-attack skill, you gain a huge barrier. So it's actually pretty good. Still no ML guys. Yep, still no ML. I mean, I'm not gonna summon for her. I'm just gonna show you. I was so tempted. I went to the Special Mystic summons. Look, I already set it up. I was like, ML Shu, Infinite Horizon Acades. I'm like, oh, we gonna do it? And I was like, nah. I only have 5,000 something Mystics. I don't think I'm even gonna get ML Ilanov, so I don't think we're gonna do it. Yeah, unless we like one tap her, but I doubt. I'm not even gonna bother with that. So.
私を動かすのです
Moshi, you gotta go sleep. Ah, that's unfortunate. Have a good night, but thank you for tuning in. I know it's getting late, guys. I can feel it in my body. It's late. It's like almost 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, because that Sylvan Sage Vivian match. No, for sure. It was because that SSV match. I was like, no, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that I'm ever going to go back to Wind Rider now, because that tech is so dumb, but it works, and I love it. So it's my tech now. It's mine. I stole it. Look, Gala just won a game. Amazing unit.
The scary openers.
You think Shu is better than Ilanov? She might be. I think Shu's really good. But no, we're not gonna one tap it. We're not gonna one tap it. If I put the 10 pulls here, that's 10 less pulls I have on Ilanov, and I'm probably not gonna get her. And I'll probably not get ML Shu. I'm just, maybe tomorrow. If you guys tune in tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, because we're streaming tomorrow for the rest of the matches, right? I don't want to do it today, because my luck today has been so bad. I already told you guys beginning of stream, like, what was going on, right? Today's luck is absolutely abysmal. I know if I do it today, it's not going to do anything. I know it's technically past midnight, so it's a new day, but, like, superstition stuff aside, or let's just lean full on double down to superstition. Nah, the luck today is gonna be trash. So, not even gonna try.
Oh yeah, especially if you're high rolling like Mr. Palm.
To be a gambler like me. Iron, you quit the game last year, but you still watch my videos sometimes. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, man. That is the highest honor, is when people who don't play the game anymore or never even played the game before watch. So I appreciate you guys a lot. You're not getting ML. Getting mystics are so hard. Yeah, you pretty much have to do your guild wars for them. I haven't done my guild wars yet. Maybe we'll do a quick guild wars. I don't know. I'm like exhausted. My voice is giving out, so we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully these matches don't go on for much longer. I can do a quick guild wars before I end things. Why not get both? Because I only have like 5,000 mystics, which is not enough. Only 5,000 mystics is not enough. Trin said, "As do you drink coffee?" Oh, yes, I do. Love a good cup of coffee. Are you not going to talk about how Azza brought about the meta of DDR&A Tywin? Of course, it was me all along. I was the mastermind of the meta. Yes. That's hilarious. Guild War content? Indeed, Trin. If this doesn't go on for too long, if these guys can actually select their units instead of waiting for the timer to run out like I do in RTA, then yeah, we can do Guild Wars. Your poor Skystones? Oh yeah. I know. I had to refresh shop so much for Festive Ida, and I had to go full pity for her. So now I'm like, wow, I gotta refresh the shop yet again to try to get Freda. Daniel, thank you so much for the support, man. I really appreciate it.
And be an answer to deal against the Landy.
Yeah. Usually I'm a bit more energetic during the streams. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather today. Been having a really busy last couple weeks, especially with like the anime convention stuff I went to last week. So if you guys are wondering, it's called Otakon, and it's a convention. It's held in Washington D.C. So it's like a normal like kind of Comic-Con type of thing. You know, people dress up, go over. There's lots of events, a lot of people cosplaying. It's a good time. Good time. Who do you think is the most popular character? Oh, who do I think is the most popular E7 character? Luna. Probably Luna. I can name a couple reasons for it. You currently have 75k Skystones. Ooh, that's a lot of time to refresh the shop there, buddy. Oh, you sub, but you just you realize you're on your other account. Well, hey, thank you for the double sub. I appreciate it. That's good. That's good. Did I cosplay? I did. I did cosplay. I went as Zhongli from Genshin. My wife went as Raiden. We each have like 2 cosplays. I tend to just go with whatever she's doing, and I like compliment whatever she's doing. So she got a Raiden cosplay, I got its only one. She got a 2B cosplay, so I got a 9S one. I am thinking of getting another one though. A couple of my friends and my wife and I, we went this last weekend, and we saw a lot of Freerun cosplays and stuff, and I was like, oh shoot. Like, wouldn't it be so cool if the whole gang, like our group, like dressed up as like Freerun characters? That would be so nice. I was also thinking of Roy Mustang. Like, Roy Mustang was probably gonna be my top, but now my friends and my wife are trying to convince me to become Himmel. They think I'd make a really good Himmel. I'm a pretty good Himmel, I'd say. You know, I'm a good floor warmer. Dead now. 6 feet under. Also, wait, where did the Emma Bologna go? Oh, look, is that Aiden on the right side I see? Disgusting. Maid as a cosplay when? Dude, there's so many guys dressed up as maids. It was hilarious. I think I could rock a pretty good maid outfit. I think some frills will look pretty good on me. It has to be a frilly made outfit, though. It has to have those frills.
Well, once
We have
the
class.
Avatar gets that, whatever that S2 is, it's gonna start stacking the injury on.
Aiden, yeah, Aiden killed it. I know. Aiden just backspaced on the ML Bologna. It's why I hate fighting Aiden. I really wish they would buff Axe God to just be like a dark version, not even like a full Aiden, but like a dark counterpart to like Aiden. You know, just have him be, just give him damage.
Might not matter much.
Axe God sucks because he doesn't have damage. If he had damage, he'd be great.
Extra push from Laya. Because still holding on to this. Ow.
Wait, Trin, you said words can't express how disappointed you are in me? Why?
Buddy, again, we pattern.
Even though I was gonna dress up as Fairy Tale Tenebria?
Unlovable.
Imagine dressing up as Fairy Tale Tenebria. She's in kind of a matey-ish outfit. It works. You tried getting him back to E7 because of my content, but the story wasn't really that engaging, so you dropped it again. You still watch? Hey, I appreciate it, man, Titan. I really do. Yeah, E7 I really don't read the story for. Honestly, a lot of games I play nowadays I don't read the story for. I do want to start playing the Persona games that I recently got gifted by my wife. So when I play the Persona games, I'm definitely going to read the story. So I need to set time aside to be able to play that and read everything. As in a Luna cosplay? Oh yeah, can you imagine me? New Moon Luna? I'm gonna need to go to like I need to go to like Walmart and buy like the biggest watermelons I can find first.
Yeah, and Laya's gonna have to cycle one turn. I don't think Ricardo has enough left to close out this match.
That Aiden
F10A is one of the best designed units in E7. It's funny because she's actually not even designed by the original, by the official team. She was like a fan art, right? And she was implemented to the game. Oof, Rikazo. I mean, honestly, Rikazo was already on the back foot there. That's why I didn't really pay attention too much to the match. The only notable thing was that Nekoboro just like one-shot that Bologna and it was over. Why would you let Aiden through draft if you have Bologna? I have no idea, but... Yeah, he banned C. Lilius. Like, out of all units, he banned C. Lilius. I'd ban that Aiden immediately. James, no, I have not played any of the Persona games. I know a little bit of like the characters in Persona 5 just because they're everywhere. I used to watch like a little bit of walkthrough. I didn't really get really far in that series I was watching, so I don't know all too much of what happens. But yeah, I don't know anything about 3 and 4 besides the fact that 3, 4, and 5 all have really good music. It's cool that they actually made games to go along with their album releases. It's kind of cool. E7 lore, what you saw was good, but the story chapters are way too short and move too fast for it to be very interesting. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I agree with you, man. It's too shallow. The one game in recent history that I've actually stopped to read the story for was Genshin. Genshin, like, for all the flack that they get for all the stuff, whatever, I'm not a huge fan of the gameplay. The visuals, the aesthetics, the world building, beautiful. The soundtrack's amazing. The combat just feels lacking because you one-shot everything, and it's just not, you don't get that dopamine, right? But Genshin's storytelling is really good. They actually get you into it. You kind of get a feel for the characters. They do character building. It's really nice. I really enjoyed it. That's why I ended up cosplay as Solmi, right?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of control.
His story arc was like my favorite. I loved it. It was so good. I also like Ayaka. Ayaka's probably like my second favorite Genshin character. Solmi's like my first favorite, and then like Ayaka's my second favorite. She's so precious.
Comfort playstyle.
You stopped reading E7 story when Aiden came. Yeah, I think I stopped reading it around The second one? I think I finished the second one. Strozzy was episode 3, right? Yeah, I stopped reading around episode 3. I just couldn't deal with it anymore. I was like, eh. Oh, it's kind of a crime that you play Final Fantasy XIV without reading the story. To be fair, A Realm Reborn is like the most boring thing ever, and I really didn't want to bother with that, so I skipped everything. I am starting to read the story now. Where am I now? What's after Stormbringer? Uh, oh no, sorry, Storm whatever. It's Shadowbringers, right? I'm reading. I'm watching that. I'm reading that. It's good. I just started it. Like legit today, I just started it. So we're making some gains.
Senya there.
Ayaya is best girl, dude. I love Ayaka so much. Um, I have like a disc plate. Like my brother bought me like a disc plate and for like Christmas last year, and I haven't hung it up yet, but it's of Ayaka, and it looks really nice. It's like a minimalist artwork of Ayaka, and it looks so good. Ayaya, she's so precious. God,
Long and hard.
Ayaka cosplay when? Oh yeah, dude, you know it.
There's not a lot of answers to deal against him unless you have a way to sleep or stun him or even
A
restrict
Realm Reborn was super boring, but it does have a lot of payoff later on. The fights were cool. I mean, the funny thing is, like, most MMOs kind of just have the same plot line. Like, I was tuning in for bits and pieces here and there, and I'm just like, oh, okay, oh. Oh no, he's evil? Oh no, how could he betray us like that? It's like, oh man, this happened in Terra, this happened in like every game. It's not even unique. So I was just bored, so I skipped through most of it. Shadowbringer's peak. All right, Eric, I'll take your word for it. I'm definitely more invested in Shadowbringer. Like the later stuff is it's getting a bit more interesting. Also, more of it's voice acted. I have a hard time watching something if it's like silent. You know? Like if they made Final Fantasy XIV into like a novel and I could read it, I'd probably read it more than just watch a silent dialogue play out on my screen. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I like this.
My opinion,
Duke out both
personally.
carries, but very, very strong units like Gala.
You just started Final Fantasy XIV, but you need to figure out key mappings that are comfy for you. Ooh, that's good. I have not figured out key mappings. I just yesterday rearranged my HUD, so it looks really nice now. But when I key map, and it is... My wife hates it. My friends all think I'm a degenerate with how I key map. When I used to play Terra, WASD was to walk. I was using ESDF. And I binded like QWA, ZXCV, like RTY, FGH, like B, all that stuff to skills. All my skills were right around my ESDF keys. It was crazy. Okay, what we got here? Rizako's going, hitting Nekoboro.
does not activate her, doesn't even proc.
Interesting.
Alright, is the volume okay for the stream in the back? I don't want it to be too loud, but I also don't want to be silent without my voice.
Bag topping off with a little help there.
Albedo a Tywin Bunny Dom Landy. Interesting.
His game. How strong Albedo can be with his
Get an MMO mouse? Oh, that's diabolical. See, I knew it. That's really funny. I always do that. I'm gonna do that with Final Fantasy as well. I do have a MMO mouse actually. My mouse has 12 buttons on the thumb side. The left side of the mouse is just it has 12 buttons on it. I can map 12 keys to these. Usually for those I put my utility skills like healing and stuff like that. I play only tanks. In all MMOs I play exclusively tanks. It's either that or like a weird healer. Like in Terra, I used to play Mystic, right? I didn't like Priest, I like Mystic. But I always played tanks. So in Final Fantasy here, I'm playing tanks. I'm gonna have a lot of utility skills because tanks in Final Fantasy you just use mitigation, right? So I'm gonna bind a lot of stuff to the mouse. It's gonna be cool.
But she does have the 2-turn unbuffable, so if the Landy hits her, I think...
Oh, the counter
the
attack.
counter.
Yeah, there's 12 buttons on my mouse. It's
That was actually
Yes. And it has a third it has a third click. So there's like the left click, right click, right? And then next to that is where my ring finger rests, and it's an extra button. There's another like mouse clicker thing. So it's it's a very technical mouse. I love it though. It is so good. I got it to play MMOs. Boy, am I using it for MMOs.
Now this Bellona has to do major work.
Can the Bellona do this? That's the main question. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, Bellona can't do this. Oh, dude, Bellona's dead.
Pedo after that too.
Oh,
Kazo, what's
I
happening?
don't know, man. If it were me, and this might just be me, I would have put Emma Bellona in the back line. Because screw Gala. Nobody likes Gala. Me and my homies hate Gala. I think Gala has enough survivability that I don't think she needs it, or she's gonna die immediately to Albedo anyway, which she kinda did. So, I don't know. Can Senya do this? I don't think she can. 35k HP, no Soulburn S3. Yeah, it's not gonna kill.
It's like that.
Especially not with a salvo.
And the full fighting spirit, she can just send the warships right now just to finish
Damage is
this off.
actually not bad.
Razor Naga is an MMO mouse? Oh, interesting.
Calculates.
Weeb, your RX, you said you always like the Archer class in MMOs for some reason. That's very cool. What? Hang on, what mouse is this? Oh, you,
Like it.
Germer, you said you recently got into Black Desert Online. Once a year, you have the itch to play an MMO for some reason. That's really funny. It's like me and my friends. We always have an itch to play Minecraft for some reason every year. This is the Logitech G600. I believe that's what my mouse is. So let me search it up real quick. Logitech G600. Let me see if it's the actual... Yeah. If you guys search it up right now, the Logitech G600, that's the exact mouse I have right now. So you can see exactly what it looks like.
But I don't know if that'll be enough damage to full send a nuke on the Landy.
We've seen moments from him last year when Landy was super hot, but I guess he's out of there because Bellona's not been doing so great today.
No, the Nekaboro, the Landy is just kind of doing all.
Don't buy Razer products. I don't think I've ever owned a Razer product. My keyboard is a Corsair keyboard. My mouse is a Logitech mouse. I think I've always used Logitech mice. I just like Logitech mice. They're very ergonomic. I don't think I've ever owned a Razer product. They've always seemed too edgy to me. I don't know. As a brand, they just seem too edgy to me. My opinion will change 100% if they decide to sponsor me, though. So I'm gonna leave that open. I definitely think that their designs are pretty good if they decide to sponsor me. That'll be great. The draft was awful. Yeah, the draft that last round was questionable. I don't know about that. Gala was okay. Bellona was okay. I think positioning was kind of poor. I wouldn't protect Gala in the back line. I understand the reasoning. If you get a big barrier, Gala could be a huge asset, but with Albedo on the other side, you're already kind of screwed. You let Albedo through when you have Gala, you're already screwed. Albedo almost never misses kills on Gala. She's so strong as a Gala counter. It's insane. You tried Final Fantasy XIV, but you don't like being forced to play through the story. You know you can skip it, but that costs money. Yeah. To be fair, though, it's not that bad. The cost of skipping is not that bad. Relative to the amount of time you would have spent and the amount of potential, like kind of slog that you'd feel. But I understand. You don't know what it's like later on, so you don't want to invest the money to skip the story to find out, I still don't really like the game. I feel that, 100%, for sure. So, yeah, I was very hesitant to start Final Fantasy. It was really, like, my neighbors, my friends that we ran into, we met, and got to know after moving into this new neighborhood. They were really into Final Fantasy, and they got us into it, me and my wife. So we've been playing with them. Honestly, without them, I probably wouldn't be playing. So they've been teaching us, like, they've been showing us the ropes, teaching us everything, and I've been getting the hang of it. It's pretty fun. PvP in there is really fun. PvP in Final Fantasy XIV is so much fun. I can't get enough of it, except Dark Knights are broken. I hate Dark Knights. Rikazo's getting outdrafted. Will he change it up? Doesn't look like it. He's just doing the same thing over and over again. It's not going to work. Dragon Bride Senya, DDR. See, here's the thing. He's ban protecting a Dragon Bride Senya, and it's not worth ban protecting it. Neko Boro's playing the same draft into Rikazo because Rikazo's doing the same thing, hoping that the results will change, right? The reason he's picking Genoa is because they banned his Gala. You know, he's doing the same stuff over and over again. I just don't think it's going to work. I really don't. He's drafted himself into a corner right now because there's no Gala, and he's never going to be able to burst through this A Tywin, and this Albedo, and this Bunny Dom, and this ML Shu. Like, it's crazy.
The last two picks are gonna really matter here. Does he have anything to deal against this really, really tanky draft here? Oh, okay.
Last chance. Might as well go for it.
But if you skip the story, what are you playing for? Just rating? Personally, I like endgame rating a lot, but the reason why the story didn't captivate me is, one, I am personally a very character-driven and attached person. So if I read a story, play a game, whatever, if there's a character I really, really like, you bet I'm sticking through anything. It could be like 1,000 filler episodes and I'm there for every single one, you know? I have that notebook out, I'm like taking notes like, oh yes, this happened on this day and this, you know? Not to that extent, but if there's a character I like, I'm down for that series. Like, I'll read everything. I will read, like, there's some series that air, and like, even if it's like inconsequential like side dialogue, if I like looked away for a second, I look back, I'm like, oh shoot, I like rewind to go like reread the filler dialogue just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Like, if there's a character I like, I'm doing that. Final Fantasy just, I think it's the character designs. Nothing has really captivated me. I did like the new revamp. The new visuals, by the way, the graphics they redid in Final Fantasy XIV are fantastic. Looks like a modern game now. It looks great. But yeah, no character really captivated me. Not really that interested in any of the units that or not units, but the characters I see in the story. So I've just kind of been like, and I kind of gloss over everything. So, just a personal thing. I love raiding though. Big party raids are so fun. Especially because I like playing tanks. I just love running into all the shenanigans and just having a blast. Also, okay, hang on. So, am I crazy? Or why did Rikazo ban Albedo and let Sylvan Sage Vivian through if he's picking Araminta, DDR, and Genoa? All three units are good into Albedo and not great into Sylvan Sage Vivian. What is happening?
Oh, not.
Oh, he's still there.
Oh, he
He's sleeping.
Didn't kill the Tywin either.
No way. There's so
Wait.
0 HP.
He will get a little bit of a
Oh, he's
heal
gonna
here.
get the
Probably
heal.
feel free.
Oh no. Oh shoot, Armintha's dead. A Tywin got a heal.
Kazo,
Okay, that killed somehow. That was a lot of damage from an ML Senya,
Not that much. So
the whole
less
big
than
change with
100%.
relatively speaking.
now, scales offer
It's gonna try to kill the DDR.
skill ones first.
I mean, ML Shu has full focus. Bunny Dom's gonna push her up.
Some buff and the doctor's bag.
Sylvan Sage Vivian. I mean, everyone has a speed buff too. This is crazy.
Nice for staying off there.
Genoa doesn't even have, like, rage buff. Oh no, this is bad. There goes DDR. He doesn't even take an extra turn here. He's donezo.
The rat rainbow power.
Yep.
11
Genoa's below half, but they're gonna just focus the Dragon Bride Senya. They don't ever have to AoE. That's the main thing. They never have to AoE. They just have to S1 over and over and over on this Dragon Bride Senya. They just keep S1ing. No matter what, they just keep S1ing.
You have both of the characters. They're just doing so much work here.
And the Shu also chip damages the Genoa, so it's really bad.
Can't take out the problem units that he wants to. Has to go.
Ooh, it doesn't even kill. She can kill here. He can kill here. Okay, good little kill.
More hits.
Genoa can't win this, though. He'll never be able to one-shot this Sylvan Sage, and so Shu will proc his immortality here. But it's not even going to get his rage buff. See, he's just going to get immortality procced. Look at how good ML Shu is. This is what I mean. ML Shu's insane.
2v2, but look
Our
at the haircut.
S3 back. Deciding who he needs to go for here.
Stand by your
Both
side.
units so
Eric, you have a good point. How can you be captivated by any of the characters when you miss most character development arcs by glancing over everything? That's a really good point.
Not enough damage.
Honestly, I don't really know. I did hear Shadowbringers is good. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna stick it in for that. Rip Rikazo. That was should not have let the Sylvan Sage in. Should not have let the Sylvan Sage in.
0 victory.
That was a pretty bad match overall. The drafting was just really poor, unfortunately. And I get it. Sometimes you get nervous and you fumble and stuff. It kind of sucks. But oof. That's painful.
going out 3-0, but I love that he stuck to his guns at the end.
Shadowbringers was the first time you really felt connected to a lot of the characters. Yeah, I mean, again, my neighbors are like they're complete Final Fantasy like nerds, I guess you could say. So they were like telling me like, oh, this is okay to skip, this whatever.
Fortunate that there were
I
potential
yeah, I really couldn't get into the story. A lot of it is stuff that I feel is like
Bologna didn't do a whole lot with the aid in there.
I don't know, kind of cliche-ish. Like I wasn't really surprised by a lot of things that happened. Like I tried my best to get through like most of what I could in like a Realm Reborn, just like reading everything. I was like, all right. I think I've seen enough. And then I started like skipping through a lot of stuff. I did like at the start of like Heaven Sworn and like all that stuff. I did like try to read a little bit and all that stuff. They have cool themes. They have cool stuff. Like Knights of the Round Table is a cool theme. I love that always. Right? So they have some cool things going on. It just didn't really resonate too much with me. Usually when something resonates with me, I'm just like, ooh, yes, I can really get into it.
Not much of a great day for that person Bologna tonight. She was picked.
Personally, too old to care about the story of most games. When you were young, you used to read everything. Yeah, I feel like that was me. I could tell you the entire lore of like Terra, but I played through the story so many times. It was insane. I played through that story. Because every time it's not like Final Fantasy where if you want to play a new class, you have to just change classes. You had to like play the entire story. You had to make a new character, design from scratch, play the whole story again. Dude, I pretty much built every single character at least once. I had like multiple of the same tanks, like just in different servers and stuff and everything. Like it was wild. I don't know how I did that stuff back then.
Not only that, right? Again, Farty, you're gonna see the Juno go for the shoe and also leave her very low. Just unfortunate turn of events for her.
You were gone for a hot minute. Can someone explain why Armintha is suddenly an esport thing? So Armintha is a good tech. She's a pocket pick. The reason why she's a good pocket pick is because she's good into a Tywin. A Tywin and teams revolving around him typically don't really have too many strong cleansers, right? DDR might have Potion Vial, but a Tywin's usually the passive cleanser for the team. You can overload a Tywin with a bunch of debuffs. So Armintha, when she S2s, she strips and she applies unhealable on everybody. A Tywin will cleanse that unhealable, right? You also run her on Abyssal Crown, but if you don't get a stun there, it's fine. You get the unhealables. A Tywin cleanses that. For every unhealable you land, she gains combat readiness. So if you land 4 unhealables, you cut. You gain the combat readiness to take another turn, and then you rip your S3, which has a stun and 2 burns. So now the entire enemy team is covered with a stun and 2 burns. Hopefully everyone's stunned. It's not a 100% chance, but you're running Abyssal Crown, so there's a better chance to have everyone stunned. So yeah, it's not bad. it's pretty decent.
About 2,600 and it went
Good little tech unit.
between less than 100 because I'm a math major. Of course I didn't.
Oh, I'm gonna love Persona. I probably will love Persona. I feel like the stories are more character driven. Final Fantasy is more like a world-based driven thing, right? It's more like world building. And I'm fine with world building, but I need one specific character to like interest me.
We saw
And
playstyle
unfortunately, I just haven't really found
Bora was playing
that character yet. Maybe there will be one later.
was used
Who knows?
that Rikazu was trying to show.
Because honestly, like the funny thing is, I was falling asleep like in a lot of
Cleave type of drafts.
the boss fights too. Like my wife will come down and just see me like with my eyes half open, like legitimately just falling asleep while still fighting, because I'm just
Trying to
tab targeting is like, I'm not a huge fan of tab targeting. I know that's just what Final Fantasy uses, but I'm just not a fan of it. So when I have to use tab targeting, I'm just sitting there like, you know, playing as a paladin, you don't really have too many skills. So it's just like 1, 2, 3 on the keyboard. So I'm just sitting there 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and occasionally put a buff on. And I just stand there and then like occasionally walk like and dodge stuff. So it got to that point and I was like, if I don't skip the story now, I'm probably going to quit playing the game. So I just started skipping the story just so I can get to the fun parts of the game. And now I'm at a point where I've unlocked, you know, alliance raids, normal raids, all this other stuff. It's pretty good, it's pretty engaging, it's pretty fun. Now it has my attention. And now I'm doing okay. Now I can stop and slow down and actually read something. Okay. S2 again. Sorry, S2jin, right? Thank you so much for tuning in. I see you're heading out, so please have a good night. Am I reading any manga currently? Ooh. Oh shoot, we almost wiped out this area. That's cool. I'm reading the Apothecary Diaries. It's the only one I'm really actively reading right now. I don't think I'm really reading anything else actively. Have you played Devil May Cry 5? I have not. Let's find a fun tower to fight. Is this one fun? Nah. It's a lot of fire units. It's really weird. Ooh. Okay. This looks like a fun tower. Didn't they make the skills use the same attack slot? So instead of 1, 2, 3, you start hitting 1, 1, 1? No, I don't think so. Mine are all separate. The combo skills you have to click separately. 1, 2, 3. Unless there's like a way to change it. If there's a way to change it, that'd be great. Then I can just literally play the game with my eyes closed. I'm joking. I love the game. It's actually really fun. It took me a while to get into it because I really want to find an MMO like Terra that was like action, combat, and all that stuff, but there doesn't exist one anymore that's like it. So I just came to accept what it is, and the game's great. I love it. I love the raids. Like, giant raid parties is amazing. It's the fun stuff. Alright, what do we have here? A Tywin, Abyssal Yufine, Navy Captain Landy, right? How do we beat this? Ooh, wait a minute. Can we use Festive Ida anywhere? Can we use Festive Ida anywhere? Maybe in the bottom team. No, they have Ice Shoe. Oh shoot, let's find teams where we can use Festive Ida. No, not that. We need I want a fast opener on my opponent's side that we can use Festive Ida on. Where's a fast opener? These are all slow. Where's a fast opener? What are those teams? Where's the fast? Emulation. Hang on. We can do this, right? Hang on, we can do this. Emulation here. Let's use her. Let's use Festive Ida. What is she? What? Is she a mage? Oh, she's a mage. It is so to click the same button For like the chain skills, you do that in PvP, but you don't do that in PvE content. Alright, Festivita. Who else do we pick? Florida's gonna go, push us back, strip our stealth. I could go for a DJB. And then push up the team cleanse. Ida will go S3. We get unbuffable. We get silence. We get defense breaks. And then I need someone to come in and clean up. Who is gonna deal massive amounts of damage? Ooh, but the problem is the Senya is gonna proc, isn't she? That's a bit of an issue. Don't really want the Senya to proc and cleanse all that. Used Pirate Captain Flawn at work last time. Some jobs have combos with one button. Oh, okay, some jobs do. I've only played Paladin because I only care about tanking. I know there's other tanks in the game, but classic tanks is usually what I like to play. I like playing classic tanks and weird healers. Who's a good... Can Blooming Litica just one-shot this? But then we'll still die. That's the issue. We still end up dying to the ML Senya, right? Unless we seal her. If we seal her, we're fine. Could I seal her? Could we New Moon Luna this? New Moon Luna, Ida, and DPS unit? Is that the play? Is that the play? Summer Charlotte. Ooh. But we can't rely on her because she doesn't guarantee crits. She doesn't guarantee crits. Albedo Lethe on top. I want to find a place to use Festive Ida though. That's the main thing. ML Luna, Festive Ida. Because he's going to go first. ML Polit is going to go, boom, push us back. We're going to seal. ML Ludwig? Ah, I don't have Ludwig, guys. I don't have ML Ludwig. That's the problem. Change Ida from our damage heroes. Lionheart, Crow. Let's see. Oh, God. The problem is, I don't want to lose Ida. Like, I can probably win that tower with Ida, but then she'll probably die to the Senya, is the issue. I just want a tower where there's an opener, but there's no Dragon Bride Senya there. Ooh, there's a sea Lilius down there. Can we do that? We could do that. That seems fine. Let's try this. Let's try this. Festivita. Use Arby? Ooh. I don't know if I use Arby. For down here? Arby probably kills himself with the reflect damage. Okay, how about this? We go... I think Fire Charlotte should work here. How about we do these two? Who else is in here? She's gonna attack down... Oh, Bunny Dom, right? Bunny Dom's good here. Let's go Bunny Dom. There's an F10A right there. We'll go back and we'll check. I don't want like a a super easy tower. I want something that actually challenges me. Let's see here. Arwell, Aola, Landy. Ugh, I don't like that Aola there. There was an F10 tower. I will go back and take a look. This is a Bihu game. This is like a really fun burn game. Hang on. This is a really funny burn game. Who has burns but can cleanse? Burns. Who can cleanse? I guess Holiday Euphine could technically, but no, the Aeola's gonna silence her. There's nothing that can burn and cleanse. Okay, we need a cleanser. I guess we'll just go hand guy. It's fine, right? It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Rather use Ravi on the second round? Yeah, but you guys see Ravi all the time, right? Why not bring in Charlotte? Why not bring in Charlotte? Fire Lilius and Lionheart? Down here? You could just use Lionheart and abuse this team down here, because the Senya C Lilius combo. But we're going to try to use Ida here. Let's try. Give this a shot. Okay, we're actually... We're fast. Alright, push up. Let's just rip it. Oh, you're saying Charlotte? Charlotte feeds the LRK? It's fine. They're gonna be defense broken. They're dead. Let's go for... Let's go for an S3. I know Landy's gonna get full burst, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. Oh, that was a lot of damage, guys. That was a lot of burns. Okay, flame barrier. Oh yeah, no, the Ravi's, or sorry, not Ravi. The Landy's dead. Gear gap. I mean, you can't really choose the guild you fight. So I really don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. I can't choose, right? It's like playing an RTA and being like, well, my opponent gear gapped me. It's like, yeah, sometimes it happens. Uh-oh. Alright, just kill the Landy here. Some burns going. Okay, I just want to see the second match. I really just want to use Festivita in like a guild war. This is not a great example because this guild isn't really too well equipped, but I'll take what I can get. Germer, hey, good night, man. Yeah, 2 a.m. for you, 2:30 for me too. Don't ruin your sleep schedule, buddy. I'll see ya next time. Oh shoot, dude, the Sea Lilius is faster. What a scam. What a scam. Oh my god, I wanted E to get debuffed. What is going on? Just put worse gear on? Oh shoot. Let's just go for this. Blind the LRK. Beautiful. Oh, it's a Bloodstone Landy, I see. You think gear is the best thing in the game? Yeah, I mean, gear pretty much determines a lot of stuff, what you can and cannot do. Oh my god, it is like a 0 gear Sea Lilius, that's terrible. At least my Ida's exposed now. Oh no, it's almost 4 a.m. for you, dude? I'm so sorry. I'm also dying, honestly. Like, I'm also just dying. Oh, it feels bad. Alright, what have we got? Let's see, we can... To get rid of the immunity, you can just soul burn. Right? We'll just hit the Lilius here. And... Extra attack. She'll strip. Okay, or not on the Senya. Uh-oh. We'll just S3 because we can. Thoughts on Freda and am I pulling? Yes, Lopez. 100% pulling. There's no reason not to. Look, LRK takes a lot of damage here. Freda, I think she's gonna be good. Good unit. I think people are overhyping her. She's gonna be pretty solid, but nothing, I don't think, game-breaking. She'll probably change a lot of the arena stuff, arena metas and things like that going on right now. But overall, pretty good unit, and she's very well designed. I think Smallgate was very cheeky with how they designed her, with her kit. It's very unique, and I like the unique approaches to kits. Right, because there's only so much you can do. I see, it's so funny. I see so many people on Reddit going like, oh, why can't we get a Soul Weaver that actually heals? And I don't know how to put this, but we already have them. Like, nothing's stopping people from using Destina. Do they know that? You really like the S1 Soulburn effect? For a kit is very short and simple. It is. And people have to realize that her kit is good, yes, the Soulburn stuff. Do realize that in a longer fight, she provides almost no utility. Right? She provides almost nothing in a longer fight. Oh, Trin, you want me to fight this one, right? Fairy Tail? I should start using Redicates. I mean, she is built. I think she is built. Yeah, see, she's built. She's pretty good. People Reddit going crazy about Freda, saying she's broken and all, when you think she's relatively well designed. She will prop up Cleave comps. Thing is, she doesn't really prop up Cleave comps, though. In RTA, like, think about it. Think about what Cleave needs. Sure, they can first pick Freda, that's fine. A lot of their first picks are like kind of freebie picks, like ML Senya's, Blood Moon Haze. They have like a flex pick, right? Anyway, you can argue that she can be a flex pick there. But let's just think about it. Freda, in Cleave, she offers no damage. You can bring mages that hold book that can also deal damage, right? You'd rather have a so Freda doesn't need to take the turn for you to use the souls that she brings. Great. But the whole point of Cleave is just taking the turn and going and killing, so you might as well just bring Ron or Zio or whatever openers that you need, right? So the overall impact she has on Cleave is not as much as I think people may initially think. And the other thing that people love to point at is Bellion's dead, Bellion's over, blah blah blah. It's like, if you've played RTA and you've learned the draft patterns of certain playstyles and players, you'll realize that anytime you see like a Bellion Zio, Bellion Navy Captain Landy, Bellion Albedo pre-ban, it's probably gonna be an aggro player, right? Let me show you. Let me go into my history here. Let me just show you real quick. So, fought against this guy. This guy's weird. Banda, Ron, Pera. We fought this guy here. Standard stuff. No Cleave. No Cleave. See, the pre-bans show you that they're not really playing Cleave. ML Luna Zio pre-bans is really telling you they're trying to shut down that Cleave. ML Luna Zio is a pretty popular one. Look at this. Bellion Albedo, this guy actually... So I picked double knights. He picked Abyssal Eupheme probably as an anchor. He picked double knights. So he pivoted really hard. But this usually tells you they're probably cleaving, right? Of some sort, or playing aggro of some sort. Look at this. Bam Politis, Ahmed. Politis and Ahmed are usually connected together, right? So when you see the Politis pre-ban, I knew Ahmed was coming. He had first pick anyway, so it didn't matter. He just took it. But pre-bans tell you a lot about what your opponents are playing as. Look at this. Ban Zeo, because he's playing Ron. If you see a Zeo pre-ban and like another kind of anchory tanky unit, usually it means they're gonna ban protect Ron. And look at that, Ron, Jacko, right? Shenanigans. That guy, I don't know what. Oh, that guy was doing whatchamacallit. He was trying to do an DPS. I think this was a DPS Ida. I think you guys will see that video soon. I'm just spoiling the video for you guys. Albedo Bellion. Look at that. A very aggressive playstyle. He pivoted a little bit towards the end because he saw how tanky I was making my team. So Knockwall, you know, Midnight Gala, Lilius, they're kind of faster. Abyssal Yufina is very common as an anchor first pick. But you see what's going on here? I lost all these, by the way. This was terrible. Zeo Genoa, no Ron ban protect because he probably saw what I was going for. Didn't bother with the Ron. What was this guy doing? Oh, Politis with Ahmed together. Yeah. It's... You start to see, if you go through your drafts and you look at these, you start to pick up big patterns, and you can learn a lot from this. Like, look, Knockwall, pre-banned, right, with ML Luna. Look what they pick super early, right? They lock in that ML Landy, they lock in that Dragon Bride Senya, right? They lock them in super early. This match I was super pissed off about. Legit, I was actually kind of mad about this one. Because this Landy just cheated me out of a match. It was terrible. What was this? Politis Genoa just means they're kind of playing tanky. So if you see Genoa pre-banned, they're playing tanky. Look at how tanky their team is. Dragon Bride Senya, ML Haste, Laya. Don't need any more than that, right? So you can kind of tell. The Ron pre-ban, these guys are playing a bit slower. Right, Ron pre-ban is a bit slower playstyle. So you can kind of see, I don't, where am oh, this one here. Look, playing really aggressively. Look, Ida, Jacko, Bryceria, this is a Cleave. Look what they pre-ban. Ed and Dragon Bride Senya. They don't want the tankiness of Dragon Bride Senya to like proc and protect a backline unit, potentially cleansing them, which means they're playing a debuff heavy team. And then Ed over here, they pre-ban because they're probably using a lot of AoE debuffers. Bryceria, right? Bryceria is key, one of their openers. So you can kind of tell what they're going to do. She's not going to be as good in RTA as she is in Arena or Guild War, trust me. Trust me on this, guys. Like, yeah, you're going to get an occasional game where she does something and you're like, oh my god, she's so good. But it's going to be rare. It's going to be rare. It's definitely going to be rare. Also, all these matches, by the way, I played today. All these matches, look, all these matches I played today. All of these. And there's more. There were more. I played so many matches that it doesn't even show up here anymore. I played all these today. And I did terribly. I did so bad my win rate dropped. This Emperor player was... yeah. I mean... pretty standard stuff, right? Again... Look through your old matches. This is how you learn and check out patterns. Patterns will teach you a lot about how to play. Oh, look at this guy. Another pre-ban Ed. Why was that? Look at that. They're a para opener player. They open with para. Open with para had Politis as well, AoE debuffs, right? So it's a lot, dude. Look at this. Look at this crazy losing streak. Look at that. 6 losses in a row. Couple wins, 3 losses in a row. Couple wins, 3 losses in a row. 1 win, 3, 4 losses in a row. Right? It's crazy stuff out there. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, so... trust me when I say Freda is not going to be as good as people think she's going to be in RTA. Yeah, sure, she's going to quote-unquote wreck your arena in Guild Wars. So what? You know who started that trend, guys? You know what unit started wrecking arena in Guild Wars? Oh shoot, sorry Trin, I was gonna fight one of these, right? Where was the Fairy Tale Tenebra you wanted me to fight? Was it this one? Yeah, I'll fight this one. Here, I'll show you guys. This is the unit that ruined everything. Everything you hate about Epic 7 traces back to this guy. Actual busted unit back in the day. Legitimately, actual busted unit. So, Basar was so strong. So strong. Every single defense team had a Basar. Because you could. This was back before you could build like 300 speed units, really. Like, it was like kind of still old, like, gear. I don't even remember if you can plus, like, I-90 gear. I don't think you can reforge gear at this point. But Basars we built as fast as possible, right? 270, 280 speed, whatever. Fast as possible, all best speed gear on Basar. You S3, you dispel every single buff on your opponent. You push them back 30% in combat readiness, and they can't do anything about it. At all. At all. Every single team ran Basar on defense. Every single defense team was Basar. And you know what happened? Well, this is what happened. They released this unit. They released this unit, who reduced the effective decreased combat readiness buffs inflicted on all allies. Can't get pushed back. And because she was fire and she has extra evasion, she couldn't get hit by Basar. So you can't get hit by Basar, you can't get pushed back. You get an artifact on Yufine that allows her to push herself up. And then you S3, and you cleansed your whole team, right? Now your allies only get pushed back 15%, and you can push them up 20%. Woohoo! And you countered Basar. But guess what the funny thing was? The very day Holiday Yufine was released, not a single Basar was left on arena defense teams ever again. Or on Guild War defense teams ever again. They were gone. Like, Basar legitimately went extinct from defense teams. He'll still use on offense teams all the time. He was still insane. But defense teams, barren, right? So for everyone crying about, like, Bellion's gone now, you're never going to be able to use Bellion again. It's like, you can. Feel free to use Bellion. Like, you just... People are just not gonna... People are just gonna have a way to soul burn around Bellion in arena. It's not a big deal. It's fine. You'll live. You'll just copy this... You'll just copy some arena defense team that a legend player makes anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. Bellion never saw use anyway. When Bellion was released, every cleaver was like, ah, another pre-ban unit. Cool. Nothing changed. So Freda's fine. There's nothing... She does nothing that wasn't already going on, right? It's all good. Besides, there are already units that bypass Bellion that can soul burn for free, right? Summertime Assyria, Lethe, stuff like that. So it makes sense that we have another summer unit that can soul burn for free. Because apparently all the units that can soul burn for free are summer units. It's the power of the sun or something, I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing to this first team? She did have the evasion, but oh no, she did have some evasion. She got buffed. Holiday Yufine got buffed. She didn't have a 100% chance to dodge Basar, by the way, I don't think. Freda's still the counter for soul burn to me, because Freda gives like 40 souls to burn with her artifact. She does. She does give you souls to soul burn with, but also keep in mind her entire passive is that. So, in the long run, after you use your 2 soul burns, one for the unit in front and one for her, there's nothing left. So, if you're fighting a standard v standard match, because let's be honest, if you're fighting against like cleavers and stuff, like Bellion's already out of the picture. It doesn't matter. So, in a standard v standard match, she has no more passive. She can use it herself, give the barrier cleanse. The ally in the front can use it for whatever you need it to do, probably more damage usually, or maybe ignore res soul burn or something. But then that's it. You're done. There's no more. Right? Use Bellion? You want me to use Bellion? Oh shoot, where would I use Bellion? Doesn't Bellion lose to everything here? The top team is like a Bologna game, isn't it? Don't we just use Bologna here? Let's use Bologna. Let's use Bologna. Let's... Oh, dude. Guys, I re-geared my Crimson Armor and she looks sick. Here's my Crimson Armor now. Look at that. Oh, oops. Look at that. Beautiful, isn't it? I got a few upgrades on protection pieces. She's looking real good now. Maybe RTA worthy. Maybe RTA worthy. Okay, we'll pick, yeah, Rowanna's a pretty good one here. Pick Rowanna. Probably do something like this. Should be okay. Oh, you were joking. Okay. Bottom team, Fairy Tale Tenebria, Bologna, and Ken. Is this, we don't have Savior Aiden, so we can't use her. Let's see here. One second. Okay, okay, what are we doing? Bottom team here, LQC? We can LQC this. Yeah, you guys are right. We can definitely LQC this. Fairy Tale Tenebria. Laya Bihu. Laya Bihu ML Flan. Wait, what? Okay, alright, Trin, we'll do it. Laya Bihu ML Flan. What is that team? That's terrible. What? Oh shoot, we're gonna accidentally crit with Bihu and we're gonna get kicked in the face by ML Ken. You swear it works? Trin, what do I get if I lose? You actually use it into this? How often are you fighting this defense team? What? Alright, we'll try an RB defense team next time, in the next one. We'll see what the Stronghold has. I think it would be pretty funny to use like an RB team, because we have a degen evasion RB, so we'll see if he can counter and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. You'll send me a cookie. Okay, cool. If I lose, I get a cookie. I'll take it. Alright, there's the first match for you. We'll fight Stronghold after, and Stronghold will try maybe RB. Alright, let's go for... Try to kill Lilius, right? Let's try to kill Lilius first. Their dual attacks are going to be crazy. Dual attacks with Shu are going to hurt so bad. By the way, guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, do leave a like down below. It helps me out quite a bit. I know it's quite late, and appreciate you guys sticking around, watching these last final moments of Guild War before I die in bed. Alright, Senya's gonna go... You're getting YouTube short? That is true. Ooh, I don't like the debuffs on me. I think I'll put the immunity, I'll put the immunity up just so we don't get provoke locked by the Senya eventually. Just go for this. Nice, nice, good, good, good. Alright, it's a lot of damage, that's pretty good. Name it the OP Amazing Trin Draft, of course. Of course. Let's go ahead and do this. Nice a hit. Okay, we'll just go for... I'll just go for the Senya. We'll just kind of make her hit us. We get more stacks, right? Get some healing. Not too shabby. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Look at that. Another S2. If I could just kill this Lilius, would be good. Okay, kill the Lilius, please. That was a miss. Great. Okay, no foosh. Thank you. Boom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can we just please kill this thing? Oh my god, dude, the Shu! I forgot how disgusting Shu is on defense team, guys. Holy! What is happening? This unit! Okay. Please go away. don't want that anymore. To be continued meme at the end of the fight. I love that meme. It's so good. RB Axe God? My Axe God is not built, so we can't do that. But I can definitely do RB. We'll try, maybe RB Fat Cat. Nothing else boosts evasion, right? Yeah, RB Fat Cat? Something? Maybe a Knight for mitigation? We'll see. Why is this Fairy Tail so slow? Alright, push up. Laya doesn't do anything, right? Right? Yeah. Okay. Bellona's gonna have stacks. I don't like that. Let's do this. Push everybody back. And oh, Fat Cat and Bad Cat Armin. Oh yes, yes, yes. Wait. We can do that. Fat Cat, Bad Cat Armin, and Arby. I think we can actually do that. Also, look at these burns. Yo, Trin, you might be cooking. You might be onto something. I think we burn. We burn F10A. She already looks like she's gonna die anyway. Yeah, oh my god, oh my god. What? No, she resisted. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. She's still stunned, it's all good. It's all good. We, ML Ken's gonna defense break us, so we do this. Okay, that's cool. Use Emulflon and Bihu in every fight. I mean, I can see that it works now. I think Bihu's dead though. We'll let this Bihu kill. Please. Please kill. Oh, Bihu lives! Wait, Bihu lives? Oh, nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that beautiful stuff. Trin, I'm sorry I doubted you. This is an amazing team. Am I playing the music event? I have not tried it yet. I will try it soon. I heard it's very difficult, so I will definitely be trying it. On the harder stages, at least. Yeah, there we go. Very cool. Burn teams are so fun. Yeah, don't doubt you ever again? Alright, I promise I'll never doubt you ever again. Oh, shoot, guys. Wait. Which team do we RB? Which team do we RB, guys? Top or bottom? Bottom team, maybe? Because here's my RB. Here's my RB. I could, if I want to, I can move him from Moonlight Dreamblade to, what is it called? Double-Edged Decrescent? It gives him more chances to counter. Right, I could put this on him. Has even more chance to counter. Uh-oh, we're split. One said top, one said bottom. I think Moonlight Dreamblade would be better for damage. Bottom team? RB? Uh-oh. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Bad Cat Armin. Wait, hang on. Bad Cat Armin supports the frontline unit, right? Just gotta make sure. Foremost ally. Ah, okay. Yes. Okay. Cool. We'll make Bad Cat Armin here. Arbiter Vildred there. We'll do Fat Cat right here for more evasion. I think it's good. That's a solid team, yeah? There we go. I think this is nice. Also, Fat Cat also provokes. Wait a minute. Hang on, guys. This is actually a pretty fun team. Let's do it. Top team. What's the top team? Do we burn that team too? IV555, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here, and I appreciate the support. Top team, we go... It's a funny thing to do on the top team. You would actually use Flan and Bihu on that with Ahmed? Oh, shoot. I mean, you probably could do that. I don't have Ahmed built. Oh, Bad Cat's counter only works when she gets attacked. Boo. That sucks. Could I use Roy? Yeah, Ahmed would bait the Celine. Carrot the top team? Do we do a burn? You can't really... You can Bihu like S1 until Celine dies? Power Captain Flan is a non-attack skill. Unfortunately. What else is burns? There's not many people with burns. Oh, no, Araminta wait, whoa, hang on. Araminta has burns? Doesn't Silverblade Araminta have burns? We can do Araminta. Araminta, Carrot, and... Actually, Broman would be so funny, but the fighting spirit will get to us. Roy it. Maybe use... Oh, May Elvira for bait the Rimuru and the Ravi? Nah, it's okay. We'll let RB just counter everything. It's fine. RB will counter everything. It's all good. Okay, Carrot and Araminta. Okay, we'll use Carrot Araminta. I don't have both Aramintas. I don't have Fire 1 built, unfortunately. I don't have the Fire 1 built. Knockwall? Is Knockwall okay? It'd make it a bit safer, right? Because Knockwall also procs the fire, the Silverblade Araminta pushes her up, right? Double Araminta would be really cool. I don't have Fire Araminta built. I think we'll do Knockwall. I think we do this. Is she on her Abyssal Crown? I'm gonna make sure. She's on Abyssal Crown. She is on Abyssal Crown. Okay, we got this. Seal the Bellona. Yes, we're gonna seal Bellona. We're gonna make sure she can't attack us with when we bind her, right? So we're gonna bind. A little too safe. A little too safe. Oh, there's never such thing as a little too safe in Guild Wars. See, look at that. Look at that. She resisted the bind. Beautiful. Okay. Then we just go. Rip it. Knockwall makes it a little too easy, honestly. Maybe. I don't know. Does it really matter, though? If they're all stunned like this? It's also 3 AM and I'm dying. My voice is not going to hold up for much longer. I might lose it tomorrow. So part of me is kind of like, maybe we just get this over with. Oh, she resisted that too. Oh, shoot. No, I think we would have lost if we didn't have Knockwall. Might have lost. Because she would have countered again there, right? Guys, I think we needed that. Unless we have like Rowana or something. I don't know. Detonate? Ooh, it's good. Seal her again. Oh shit! Eh? And a little too safe, huh? Who said that? A little too... 9,000 Rising said a little too safe. I see, I see. I see. Interesting, interesting. Just say, Let's get rid of that. Dude, this Bellona keeps... Where's the bind? Guys, a little too safe my butt. What? She keeps resisting all the binds. Where's the binds? Holy! Yo, I wish my Bellona was this good. I'm gonna not touch the Bellona there. I'm gonna just hit this Yoha. And she... Okay, resist. Okay, cool. I'm afraid to touch the Bellona because she's gonna counter me. Let's, Oh, shoot, is Yoha gonna kill me? Hang on. No, we're fine, we're fine. We're gonna... There's no point in sealing her. What is Yoha? No, we just S1. We just S1. We push back this. Oh, shoot. Guys, where's the debuffs? Oh my god. Dude, it has immunity again. What the hell? I should have soul burned that, shouldn't I? I should have soul burned that. Oh shoot. Bye-bye. What-oh. Are we gonna lose this? There's no way. Dude, he has immunity again. Please kill. Thank God. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. What's happening? Oh, no. Go away. Shoot. What? No silence, no pushback. Alright, let's just carrot end this, please. Should have used the OP 100% win rate Bihu ML Flan tech. Probably, then I wouldn't be suffering like this. Nockwell can't hit a silence or a CR pushback. Look at this. Look at this! What? She has... Huh? Where's the silence? Yeah, to be fair, if I did soul burn, it would have I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think I would have killed the Yoha. Because all the burns kind of detonated anyway that turn. So it was great. Okay. Here's the real fight, guys. Real fight. Wait, I don't have the cleanser. Uh-oh. We're the one that got redirect provoked. Can we stun the Rimuru? Please don't tell me this guy's Rimuru is also like 10,000 resistance or something. Okay, thank God. No provokes? Oh! RB? Alright, we blind everybody. It's all good, see? Oh, dude, counter. Yeah, counter RB. Wait, what? That's not good. Blind? Blind the APOC? This is so bad. RB already lost his first life, but now we at least have the evasion. And no attack down. We killed the Rimuru. Okay, please. We gotta provoke the... Wait, Ravi's gonna go. She already used S3, she's gonna S1. C. Lilius, I'm gonna redirect provoke the C. Lilius, it's fine. Oh, no counter. Okay, Oh, provokes for 2 turns. Wait a minute. Hang on. We do this. Provoke for 2 turns. This is beautiful. Ah, yes. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Oh, that CR push. Ooh, that CR push. Good job. We'll just keep provoking this, Oh, never mind. We'll just kill. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Come on. Hit the backhand Armin. Trust me, it's fine. Oh shoot, not like that. Okay. Keep missing. Nope. Okay. Counter. Oh, look at that. We have attack buff, crit damage buff, RB, guys. This is great. Oh, I don't want Fat Cat to provoke this though. Oh shoot, he stole the provoke. Can we steal it back? Provoke back. Yeah, we stole it. Good? Nice. Nice. Good job. This is actually crazy. Oh. Beautiful, beautiful. Dude, this Ravi countered more than my RB did, and this whole setup was supposed to get RB to counter. That's hilarious. That's the dumbest thing I just witnessed. Well, no, just kidding. The ML Bologna was the dumbest thing I've witnessed today, and I've seen a lot of dumb stuff today. But, oh shoot, joke of the day, guys. I asked the officer, "Why are you crying as you're the one writing me a ticket?" The cop said it's a moving violation. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. With that, I'm gonna thank you guys so much for watching. Really do appreciate you guys coming out, hanging out with me tonight. Tomorrow we'll be back because I think there's more matches. So I'm gonna go get some sleep and make sure I'm ready to stay up late again for another day of pain and suffering with RNG. So thank you guys so much. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow. So don't miss out. Take care.